ぞ。この音量でいいのか？ちゃんと聞こえるよな。慣れない土地では地元のガイドを雇った方がいいぞ。
From yes.
この世を渡り歩くにはより多くの身分を持った方が便利なの。君にもいくつか作ってあげようか。
慣れない土地では地元のガイドを雇った方がいいぞ。史上最大サイズなんだ。
It's time to suffer? Yes, it is. Welcome back. Good luck rolling for band Kazusa and Yoshimi later on. God, don't remind me. I had a lot of fun dealing with the restricted floors and Grand Assault. And by that I mean fuck both of them. Holy fucking shit. Makes me not even want to do the restricted floors later on. Holy fucking shit. That is a whole new level of fucking bullshit. I probably won't even try anything past the first tier, like floors 1 through 29 or some shit. Cause damn, bro, I tried doing what is it? I tried doing floor like 67 or like 77 or whatever on the restricted floors or whatever that fucking game mode is, and all because I didn't have fucking tier 9 gear Sakurako. Even though she's at UE 40, I can't do that. I can't do floor 77. Holy fucking autism, Batman. Why do I even fucking bother, dude? Actual fucking autism. You know, I went 24. Yeah, I don't think you should go any further than that, to be honest. I certainly don't see a point in doing that. Because I for sure I'm not gonna fucking look ahead at like all of our future Grand Assaults and figure out which characters I need to fucking get tier 9 gear for. Holy fucking shit, dude. And let me guess, one or two of the band members that we're gonna get tonight are gonna turn out to be super fucking meta, aren't they? Because why the fuck would they not be?
Yes. 急がなくてもいいのよ。
いい稽古相手になってくれよ。一人来たか。
痛がっちゃいない。
風の行く先をもみち血がまく押しが。
It's kind of stupid how you can't switch out of Mualani's Warline skill. Not sure why Mihoyo thought that was a good idea. Probably for the same reason why you can somehow fucking switch out of Dehya when she's ulted. Or same reason why you can fucking jump cancel Dehya's ult for some godforsaken reason. That gonna be meta in that new mode, alright? Yeah, probably. The classic gacha formula of release new meta characters every other fucking patch. Hey man, if new meta characters make raids less fucking autistic, then shit, man. At this point, I almost can't even complain, or I almost can't even bitch about it. Cause like Dress Hina, Anniversary Hina fucking makes Gregorius, Red Gregorius in the Grand Assaults we had last week, fucking brain dead. Fucking ends the fight in like what, a minute? So that's it's hilariously good. Whereas every other team, both of the other teams, both yellow and fucking yellow and blue teams, since you can't use Dress Hina, the fucking fight goes on for literally twice as long. So shit, man, maybe we do need some more meta fucking characters, bro. Anything to make these raids more fucking brain dead than they need to be, or more make these raids simpler than they already are. Can you tell how much I fucking hate Blue Archive raids? Holy fucking autism. Fucking pieces of shit. Can't wait till young Hoshino, Hoshino with short hair, right? And then she'll make Rodzilla brain dead content. Fuck, man. That if she can make that fucking blue raid brain dead, I can't fucking wait, man. Also, I think I brought the wrong team for this. Leave real quick. Hey, Mr. J, welcome to YouTube chat.
落日は全ての始まりに過ぎない。
That. Hey Zara, welcome back. How you doing?
律令15全部丸めて手をつなぎましょう。
有限なるライフ姿に残す律令としっかり立ってな。15さこれこそが知恵の伝道。全部丸見えね。試練満員だよ。一応目を覆える。それチョック律令15やはっ
Leaks from Star Rail are already out. Is it a no here? No, you can talk about leaks. I don't care. I'm not an official MiHoYo shill or anything. You ain't gonna catch me putting up, like, content preview videos like everyone else does. So, no, you can talk about whatever the fuck you want. As long as it's not story spoilers. That's where I draw the line. Because even if I don't care for Star Rail's story, I'm sure there might be some people in chat who do, so. As long as it's not story spoilers, as long as it's just like content or like character kit leaks or something, then that should be fine.
律令チョック律令覚えたわよ。やっぱり邪魔をするな。はっ振動の権限チョック15はり取りなさい。よっはっせめくらましそれ覚えたわよ。チョック15とはっやはっ律令15見えないだろ。やっふんせチョック15チョック痛くしちゃうかも。渚のリンせいやっ律
Hey Hannah, welcome back.
私のお家にいらっしゃ有限なるライフ具現化せい姿を残す15試練満員だよ。めくらましやっそれやっ
wonder what refinement level my second serpent spine is at. It is. Oh, it's already R5. Okay. Well, I guess I can choose something different now. Actually, don't even know what to pick in terms of battle pass weapons in Genshin now, because I already have a copy of all of the new battle pass weapons. I'm not sure if there's a battle pass weapon that's as good as Serpent Spine or some shit. Because of the first set, obviously Serpent Spine was arguably the most useful. Black Sword too, I guess, but Serpent Spine was probably the most useful considering there's not a lot of crit rate main stat claymores out there. Kind of wonder if there's like an equivalent one up here in the second set. It's really clear Sunday's getting a lot more love and attention than Tingyan is. Kind of surprising considering they're going after somebody that's not the female Chinese character. But, you know, kind of hard to, I understand why they're doing that, though. Kind of hard to go against a fan favorite versus a character who we didn't really know much about and end up just getting her neck snapped and that was it. And Sinalava, thanks for redeeming Uwu. Hope you're feeling Uwu today. Oh, Molani's max, whatchamacalls, it's max friendship rank now. That's cool. As expected, people are already doom posting about Sunday though. How so? Why are people doom posting about it when apparently he's gonna be Omega busted? Well, at least according to Zara. Is it just Twitter tards being Twitter tards again? Or is there actually, by some rare chance, some minuscule chance, is there something actually to be said about it? Or like, do they actually have a point? It's rare, but can't rule out the possibility, at the very least. Alright, what the fuck else do I need to do again? I guess I can go fucking make food and shit. Can you ask something? You don't need to ask me to if you can ask me something, if that makes any sense. Just shoot your shot, my dude. Only one gacha on screen. I've changed. Yeah. I mean, ever since I lost my second job like 3-4 months ago at this point, you know, things have never been the same, I suppose. Real life sucks. Is that the evolution of Debate Club, the talking stick? Perhaps. I've never really thought about it that way. Otherwise, people would be whining about more Shenjo. I mean, anybody who's going to be whining about more Shenjo characters is going to be a foreigner, and we all know what MiHoYos feel about foreigners. Or just any gacha developer, Asian gacha developer in general. Obviously, it's not just MiHoYo, just because they're Chinese. Every fucking Eastern gacha dev cares the most about their Asian audiences. Oh yeah, that's right. Gotta go make food dishes. Like, I'm sure the Chinese boys, the Chinese bros, sure wouldn't mind having another top-tier Tingyan again. And that's kind of why I find it so surprising that they've decided not to make Tingyan blatantly top tier. It does feel like they're really bad at making nihility characters. I mean, nihility characters in Star Rail are basically, if you're not named Kafka or Black Swan, you're basically designed with those two in mind, or at least one of those two in mind. Cause like both Black Swan's and Kafka's kits are pretty fucking crazy to begin with. So, like, honestly, I don't know what MiHoYo could do in terms of giving Nihility, like, better, more interesting characters. I don't know. I'd have to see what Tingyan Alter is capable of doing, or what her kit looks like. But that's kind of the problem with designing a class that hinges on whose viability, endgame viability, hinges on one or two characters as their like cornerstones, you know? Without Kafka and without Black Swan, why the fuck would you run why the fuck would you run a DOT team or a Nihility character not named Acheron? Acheron or Black Swan, not Black Swan, Acheron or who is it? Silverwolf. You know? I guess it could also be that MiHoYo doesn't want to design like more and more busted ass Nihility characters when they've released what so far: Kafka, Black Swan, Silverwolf, and Acheron. So maybe there's a chance that right now MiHoYo is like, maybe we've already gone ham enough on the Nihility class. Let's take a step back and let's go give the other classes pay more attention to some of the other classes or something like that. Kafka's a core teammate. Yeah, man, she's so good that you can just throw her in any team and she can hold her own. Like legitimately, I do think Kafka is one of the best characters in the game, if not like the best, because she's just so low investment. So low investment, you know exactly what you're getting out of her. She's flexible, low investment, and strong. Like, how do you beat that? C1 Hu Tao or staff of homeless on her. Homeless. Give me a second. Hu Tao, right? I would argue her signature, personally. However, that hinges on if you plan on using Hu Tao a lot. Like, do you plan on making Hu Tao one of your Spiral Abyss team DPSs, like a dedicated DPS, and you know you're going to use her a lot? If so, then go for a signature. Actually, that applies to getting her what is it? Her C1 too. Like, either way, if you want to get either her constellation or her signature, ask yourself first: are you sure you're going to commit to using Hu Tao as your Spiral Abyss DPS? If you're not sure, or if you're not certain that you will, then you shouldn't bother with either. C1 over Staff of Homa. Technically, I disagree, because all C1 really does is make it so that Hu Tao doesn't need to jump cancel her shit. And, like, to me, I don't see how that's such a big deal. Let me take a look at what spear options there are, actually. Because Hu Tao, what is it? Staff of Homa is crit damage main stat, right? So let me see if there's any... What was her ascension stat again? Is it crit rate? It's usually crit rate. She's a Liyue character. Why the fuck would she not be privileged? Hu Tao. Let's see. Genshin fandom. What is her ascension stat? It is... Oh, surprising. It's actually crit damage, not crit rate. Huh, okay. Interesting. What's my Hu Tao's crit stat then? Oh, okay. That would explain why then. If Hu Tao scaled off of or if Hu Tao got free crit rate, then her crit rate would be a lot higher, and her crit damage would be like only around 220 something, maybe 219. Okay, so she gets free crit damage. If she gets free crit damage, then I guess you don't need to go for Homa. I guess you don't? Yeah, probably not. Because what you could do is you could probably just run... You probably give her a crit damage circlet and just give her a crit rate spear somewhere if you can find one. I know Jade Spear's crit rate, it's only 22%, but it's something at least. And it's permanent, so hey, maybe you have a copy of it lying around somewhere. Is this crit rate? Yeah, surprisingly, Arlecchino's spear is also crit rate. I don't know how good it is on Hu Tao though. Probably not very, considering it has the whole bond of life shit on it. So I don't know how good Arlecchino's spear is going to be on Hu Tao. Kind of weird question. 4 stars. Let's see. We have Ballad, which is the Battle Pass Season 2. Or the Battle Pass Set 2 crit rate spear. I don't know how good this is. Maybe if you're running an EM based Hu Tao, maybe it'd be nice. I don't know. What is this? That's just attack percent. Excuse me. And then deathmatch. Deathmatch is the one where you want to use it in a 1v1 situation, I think. At least, well, actually, no, it's not too bad because you still get a fat attack buff, in multi-enemy scenarios. It's just you get a fatter attack buff. The attack buff gets better, and you drop the defense buff when it's a 1v1, or if you're up against a boss. I guess deathmatch isn't so bad. Well, actually, yeah, even on Hu Tao, on Hu Tao specifically, it's not so bad because Hu Tao, the way her damage calculations work is that. She actually doesn't mind attack percent buffs, unlike most other HP scaling characters that come after her. So hilariously, maybe deathmatch isn't so bad. I don't know. I'd have to check the Genshin helper thingy. Actually, let me fucking look it up then. See what Hu Tao wants. Pyro, what the fuck is Hu Tao? There she is. Let's see. Oh yeah, it's right. Staff of Scarlet Sands is, I think, like the new best like general use spear. I think because I think it gives you like what 44% crit rate or some shit, something crazy like that. Because I think my Sino has it. It should be like 44%. Yeah, 44%, so extremely high value. Because if nothing else, you can just use that as a stat stick spear. Where's Hu Tao again? Let's see, your other choices are... Oh yeah, Ballad is actually pretty good on her. Okay. But I'd assume you'd have... If you want to use Hu Tao with Ballad, then you're going to have to run her on an EM build, presumably. And Lumidosi, that's Emily's. That's Emily's spear, isn't it? Oh yeah, I don't have it because I never rolled for it. I just have it. She just has another spare copy of Staff of Homa instead. And Dragon's Bane, Deathmatch. Yeah, Deathmatch isn't too bad either. So yeah, let me change my mind. Go for C1. Because it seems like she has a few other options for crit stat weapons. Though to be fair, I don't think any of them are particularly free-to-play friendly. I guess the easiest weapons you could get for her that are still crit rate and not like fucking gacha are the battle pass ones. So hopefully you have a copy of either Ballad or Deathmatch. But if you want to use Ballad on her, again, you'd have to run her in an EM build, I guess. Maybe you don't have to. But I mean, if you got a weapon that gives you extra EM, you might as well lean into that as much as you can. I mean, it shouldn't be that big of a deal because you're probably going to be using what, like Xingqiu, Yelan with the Hu Tao anyway. So I mean, that's what you should do. $37 EM on Hu Tao is abysmal. Oh, you're talking about mine? It doesn't matter. She still gets the job done. I built my Hu Tao very generically. Just 4-piece Crimson Witch and then with the straight HP. Usually I don't like going for EM builds because I don't want to have to be shoehorned into like a specific reaction, into like a reaction team. And that way I can just throw in any team and, you know, be done with it. And usually they get the job done in the first place. Gotta ask how important is EM. For most people, EM is actually very important. For me, it's not as important because I'm a fucking whale in this game, or at least I used to be. So I get to basically my reward for being a whale is not giving a shit about EM stats, because I can afford not to care about that. But for most people, especially free-to-play slash small spenders, EM is pretty important, admittedly. Because like this game is all about elemental reactions, so naturally the stat that handles how strong your reactions is gonna be a pretty important stat, right? So it is important, just not really for me. You back on the wage slave lifestyle? Not quite yet. I may. Chances are I will be though, starting next year, but not yet. I came back to streaming I think last week, and I streamed all 5 weekdays. I took the weekend off to work on a couple videos. But, yeah. Back to streaming again. For now. Go watch my, my subathon slash donathon announcement, video, on my channel that I put out, like, last week or so. For more details. Congrats on the event. Thanks, man. Longer video because I had a lot to say about, the topic. !vid in Twitch chat if you guys want to see the new video I put up on my YouTube channel about an hour or two ago. Alright, what else was I doing? Is there any other weekly I need to do right now? Boss opponents, spend however much more that is. 15 domain challenges, ley lines. I guess I can go score around or run around and clear ley lines. Sure, why not? Which of these waifus will require Dendro teams? Keking, Ganyu. Keking for sure. Ganyu no doesn't matter because Cryo doesn't react with Dendro. At least not normally. I know there's like teams out there that involve like what burning teams, but then you put in Ganyu because I think Cryo can still react with burning. I think. I know those teams exist, but normally direct Cryo and Dendro reactions don't do anything because that sort of reaction doesn't exist. Keking definitely wants Dendro teams. And it's because of Dendro that Keking became quote-unquote viable again. Yoimiya, not really. Burning isn't really that strong of a reaction. Like, unless you're like specifically going for it with the Emily, and then the sort of new burning artifact set, but I don't know how strong that is. I've never seen anybody run that. Yeah, I don't know how strong that is. And trying to use Yoimiya for Burgeon teams isn't that good either because Yoimiya is single target, so she's gonna have trouble shooting the Dendro cores to set them on fire. Much better to use AoE characters for that. Hu Tao has 0 EM, no one needs to know. Ayy.
律令呪言チョック
全部丸見えね。
一応目を覆えるそれや
Done with Farina's friendship bond. Ayy.
おとなしくしな。覚えたわよ。
よっめくれましふん根こそぎにしてあげる律令チョック
Actually, how much condensed resin do I have? 4? Okay. I do need to farm more, actually, surprisingly enough. So, should probably just go do that. Dendro MC is really good. Yes, Dendro MC is the best MC in the game. At least right now. Funnily enough, we actually don't have access to Pyro MC for whatever reason, for some dumb lore reason. I assume it's something to do with the fact that what is it? MC like doesn't have an ancient name yet because she's not actually from Natlan, obviously. That's probably why. But regardless, whatever the fucking lore reason is, Pyro MC is actually unavailable right now, even though it's been 2 patches so far. We'll probably get Pyro MC at some point later, but not right now. So unless Pyro MC turns out to be fucking strong as fuck, Dendro is by far the best element for her. The one that actually matters. Like Geo is like a sort of distant second. Like you can make stuff happen with a Geo Traveler, but nowhere near as strong as Dendro. And then Hydro and Anemo Traveler is kind of a meme. Hydro Traveler is definitely a meme. Anemo Traveler, you can maybe make it work, kind of. But Anemo Traveler is a lot like Venti, where the moment you start fighting like big enemies that are resistant to crowd control, then they're kind of useless. Hey Sunsets, welcome back, man. How's it going? Somebody got sick doing nothing in an apartment and now your body hurts all over. Just gonna hang out and lurk here for a while today. That can happen, yeah. It's strange, but it happens every once in a while. It's happened to me like a couple times because obviously I'm not the type of dude to like go out all the time, so it's happened to me like on rare occasions, but it does happen. Pyro probably gonna be lame anyways. Yeah, we'll see. Because, I mean, this is just me speculating, of course. I have no proof to back this up, but I don't know. If Pyro MC ends up being like a fucking second bend or something, then that'll get people to change their minds real quick. You have, Kenich's Claymore, which does boost, burning. Funny. Yo, really trying to push the burning agenda, huh? Would love to play another team outside of Morgana. Navia. Navia teams look like fun, but she never came home. Yeah. You'd have to run what, double Geo with Navia and then two other elements. Ideally off fields, because Navia is going to be your main DPS. 紙に書いても数行にしかならず、そのほとんどが I can just call you Yuki. Alright. I'm doing alright. As alright as it can be. Put up a new YouTube video today, so hopefully you go watch that.
一応目を覆えば
Oh, that's right. I probably shouldn't be using this team. I should be using this team so I can farm bond or friendship points for Zelo. Oops, my bad. Starting to play Snowbreak. Would you be able to? Would you be willing to show what weeklies, dailies, grind look like I've done with Genshin? Okay, I'll do that.
Yes.
Gives me an excuse to go switch over to Snowbreak. Just make sure to remind me once I'm done with Genshin, because most likely I will forget to do that. But I will try to remember on my own.
痛がっちゃ嫌よ。
Tried to improve my Hu Tao and writing. Can you check them out? Sorry, Yuki. As part of my subathon / donathon, if you want me to look at your account, I do have a bit incentive where if you give me 300 bits, I will do an account review. I know in the past I used to do them for free, but as part of the subathon, I made it into an incentive instead. Like, I don't mind telling you, advising you on how to improve your Hu Tao and writing if you can rattle me off their stats, but I won't be able to look at them on stream is the thing. So, apologies for that. If you can go back in time, would you spend less money on Genshin? Yeah, probably. I don't need a lot of these like C6s or even C4s. Yelan C6 I will keep. I mean, not only because she's meta, she's busted as fuck, but she's one of my waifus in the game. Mona's permanent, so she was probably gonna get the C6 at some point eventually, though. But like, actually, I would not mind keeping Ito C6. Ito C6 is very useful, especially for my Ito main DPS Geo only teams or mono Geo teams. He's quite nice there. Having free what 70% crit rate or crit damage is absurdly strong. But like, let's see, Albedo C2 is not bad. Zhongli C4, I don't know if I really needed that. I think I'd be okay with just C2 or something. Yeah, I think C2 is okay. I don't know if I really needed to go for C4. Wanderer, I guess I'd be okay with just C0 Wanderer. I don't use him all that often, just mainly for exploration bullshit. In part because I don't have very good stats on him at the moment. So I probably shouldn't have gone for C0 in the first place. I forget what constellation my Xiao is. Only C1, yeah, that's fine. Oh yeah, I didn't need to go for C1 Venti. But I'll excuse myself from this because at the time I think I was trying to roll the Venti banner to try to get spooked by like what Mona or somebody. But then I just ended up winning the coin flip for Venti anyway, so that's why he's C1. But ideally he shouldn't even be C1 because his C1 doesn't even do shit. Oh, you shoot 3 arrows now. Okay. Wonderful. Shenhe I'm keeping her C6. Eula, yeah, I think I wouldn't have bothered trying to get her ass to C2. Cause like, who the fuck uses Shenhe these days anymore? Like back when she first came out, she was a lot of fun, to be fair. But nowadays, like I haven't touched my Shenhe in God knows how long. Genyu C6 wouldn't touch that. Ayaka C6 wouldn't touch that. I mean, Miko Raiden, sure, that's fine. I actually like using Alhaitham, so I don't mind having him at C2. Nahida C2, naturally. Nilo C6. I actually don't even use her C6 properly, I don't think. Unless the crits that she gets from her C6 go into her Super Bloom, which might be the reason why they fucking do so much goddamn damage. But if they don't, then what's the actual use of having Nilo at C6? I will probably still keep her at C6 anyway because she's one of my favorite characters in the game. But Ayato, I don't know what his C2 does. I would probably just keep him at C0, I suppose. Tartaglia C6 is actually nice. It allows for really smooth rotations, having played him quite a bit earlier in like the first year or so of the game. Yeah, him getting his ass to C6 actually don't really mind too much, surprisingly. You know, I mean, Hu Tao. I don't use Hu Tao that much, so honestly, I don't really know why I even have her at C4. I mean, at least I guess C1 is all I really care about, or all that I should care about. I mean, your C4 giving your party 12% extra crit rate's not bad, I guess, but I usually don't factor that in when I'm building teams, so whatever. And Cleese C0. Never bothered rolling for more than one copy. But yeah, Sorrow. If had I known what was headed my way back when I first started, wailing on Genshin, that in 2023 I would lose my job and almost 2 years later, still not be able to find another stable job and still be floundering around like trying to be a content creator, trying to make it big out here in this vast, empty world known as the internet. It's raining. Yeah, probably wouldn't have spent as much on Genshin, that's for sure. I would probably still try to go for all the characters, though. But, like, multiple constellations? Probably not. Hey, Machijoten, welcome back, man. How you doing? Cute, sweetly emotes as usual. We'll go on those guys a little bit. Really wish I could build DPS Zelo. That'd be fucking cool. How important are signature weapons in Genshin? Not terribly important. They're mainly for convenience, but let me tell you, if you do have one, then it's quite nice to have. Yeah. They're very good stat sticks, and naturally, because they're meant to be like the signature weapons of 5-star characters, like almost every single limited 5-star weapon is designed for the 5-star character that they came out with. Obviously, in the very beginning of the game, it wasn't really like that. Like for example, technically Venti doesn't really have a signature, as we know it. And then Zhongli, he technically has a signature weapon called Vortex Vanquisher, but it's not even his best option. That would be Staff of Homeless that Hu Tao came out with. And that Tartaglia, he actually came out without a signature, actually, I'm pretty sure. But then on his rerun banner, his second rate up, they gave him a signature called Polar Star. I think that's how it went. Waste the fucking multi. No Candace, cool. But strictly speaking, no. If you're on a tight budget and you can only spend on like and you don't want to spend too much, then you can forego weapons. Usually, most of the time, 4-star, even several 3-star weapons are good enough. But again, 5-star weapons are very nice to have, cause it shouldn't surprise you to know that 5-star weapons have some insane fucking stats on them. Oh, and not to mention their passives can be really fucking good too. Like, the only way you're gonna get an 88% crit damage weapon at level 90 is if you have a 5-star. Right? Anything higher than, like, what, 27% crit rate on a weapon? Oh yeah, that's gonna be a 5-star too. Also, Jaywalker, thanks so much for the 5 gifted, man. Greatly appreciated. Cheers. So, having 5-star weapons makes building characters very, well, it's still gonna be hard, because, you know, artifact RNG is a bitch. Ain't nobody surprised by that, I don't think. But it makes it much easier. Makes it much fucking easier. Because, hey, like, for example, on Yelan, if your weapon is literally giving you 88% crit damage, then shit, man, it's not that hard to get her. It's not that hard to get Yelan to, like, maybe 70% crit rate, 200% crit damage. And honestly, at that point, that's probably a low bar if you have Aqua Simulacra. You could probably go even further, like, maybe, like, whatever the stats my Yelan has. Realistically, you could probably aim for this. Like, oh, maybe even 80% crit rate. And then, like, maybe 220% crit damage, or even higher. Hell, you could probably go for a 7250 CRCD build. Even. But again, are they strictly necessary? No, they're not. So, you don't necessarily have to worry about them. Alright. Just another 700k Mora, and my Zelo will be triple crowned. Drive-by gifties, thanks, man. I'm getting shot. Gonna get it only for your the bestest of waifus. Yeah. Reserve them for your favorites, or at the very least characters you feel like you're gonna use a lot. Like, I would say consider 5-star, consider picking up signatures to, like, the strongest characters in the game. But then, yeah, focus on your waifus first and foremost. The waifus, the husbandos. Working your ass off to do voice acting auditions. Damn, all right. You're trying to get into the voice acting business. Good luck, man. I wish you nothing but the best. Hopefully, you make a name for yourself out there, man. You have 0 crowns. I've been stockpiling crowns a bit for Mavuika. And then, of course, Zelo. Because initially I was stocking up crowns for Mualani, and I realized, wait a minute, I have both Mavuika and who is it? Zelo to triple crowns, so I halted. I held off on giving Mualani crowns and in favor of Zelo instead. Now that she's here. Same thing in Star Rail. Signature should be reserved for your DPS. Yeah, especially in Star Rail, yeah. Because, like, your supports don't really need their signatures. You can, for most of them, if not all of them, you can work without them. Like, maybe you'd like to have Robin's signature, maybe, because Robin actually does damage. And I believe her signature gives her some extra damage too, so hey, every little bit counts, but yeah, they're much more important on your DPSs. You tend to hoard limited time materials. A lot of people do that, yeah. You're not the only one. I just realized my Yelan has 0 EM. That's funny.
知らせがあったわ。どうやらまた新たな変数が現れ。
Wonder what that dude who said that my Hu Tao's EM sucked in Twitch chat would think. So you defeat boss opponents, domain challenges, leyline depot challenges, forge items. Actually, did I not pick up the weapon crystals? You were working on triple crowning Clorin, but too lazy to farm the mob material. Man, I still remember the pain of having to farm for farm spectral husks and samurai. That was something back in the day. Sunday's light cone looks insane too. Most limited time 5-star light cones or signature light cones are pretty fucking insane. It's usually how they go. Money, 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 money. What was my level on the battle pass again? Oh, it's only 33, so yeah. We can run around bullying bosses. Have you seen the new Star Rail trailer? No, not yet. Is there anything I should be interested by in it? Because, like, I'm assuming it's just a, whatchamacalls, it's just a trailer for 2 point something, right? What patch are we on in Star Rail again? 2.5? 2.4? I don't know. Honkai Star Rail. Oh, I didn't realize the official Honkai the Star Rail YouTube changed their profile picture. I'm assuming you're talking about Rappa's trailer specifically. I mean, unless they show something like legitimately different that we haven't seen before. Currently 2.5, 2.6 tomorrow. I see. Gotcha. There was a time when the drop rate of those arm guards were fucking low as fuck. Honestly, they only got better with what is it? With I think this won't be in time. Oh, actually, we did get it in time. Holy fuck. It's been a long ass time since I had to fight this boss. Fucking nostalgia city over here.
Yep.
Did I get all the orbs? Yeah, I did. Hey, Finkelbear, welcome back, man. How you doing? Bop. Nostalgia boss. I remember. I still remember like the first time I tried fighting this boss, and I didn't understand the mechanic of like you having to go up into the air and then collect the orbs so that way the boss wouldn't be able to absorb them and regain health. So like I think for like the first week I was like, how the fuck do you beat this thing? Because I wasn't aware that you had to ride the air currents up, the updrafts up into the air and collect the orbs. Like it took me like a week to fucking figure that shit out. We're fighting the cryo Regis-Fine, so real quick.
Sate, 仕事を始めるか。手加減なしだぜ。
風の行く先を風の歌雲の行くごと風の
ここであんたを潰す。
You forgot to do the Woo Weekly today? As in, like, you missed last week's, like, weekly runs? Or, because, like, weeklies just start reset today. Or earlier this morning. So I'm assuming you mean it as in, you forgot to, do last week's. No, oh no, not last week's. Okay, so you did already do last week's. Okay, that's fine then. Actually, should I even use this team? Yeah, let me switch to somebody else, I think. You like to do them reset? Yeah, same here. You just didn't. You just forgot to do yours as usual, huh? Double drops are pretty good. A little late on that. I could have probably used Xiangling's ult a lot earlier and it would have still been fine. Yeah, whatever. Okay, that's 3. Let's go bully the Pyro Regis-Fine. RPG Gamer God, hey, what's up, man? Thanks so much for the 10-month resub. Welcome back. Thanks for the monthly email semester 2 and all the content. Hey, pleasure's mine. Or the honor's mine. Thanks for hanging out, man. Thanks for staying subbed all this time. fuck added me. Were these guys always here? These Geovishops? I feel like they weren't here before. I did spawn. I did go to the wrong teleport though. No, yeah, those Geovishops were always there. Yeah, I just teleported somewhere that I thought a different place than where I thought I did. This is the place I wanted to go to. Yeah, those Geovishops were always there. They spawn with the they just spawn there naturally with the Electro Assistant, I think. Discal Rules, thanks so much for the 54-month resub. Welcome back. Thanks so much for the continued support, my dude. Greatly appreciated. Pyro guy felt a chill at that. Yeah. What other weekly bosses can we bully? Let's go over here. I'm sure this guy can put up a better fight.
Sate.
I think maybe if I had Dahia's ult going into the fight, we probably would have been able to. I probably would have been able to one cycle. Let's get Bennett's ass up. How many bosses is that? 5, alright. 5 more. I believe the Drake boss is down here. Not really, it's just Rappa singing and doing wacky shit. Alright. Usual trailer shenanigans. Do you like playing tower defense games? Yeah. I mean, I do play Arknights after all, so... Yeah, I'd say that I enjoy them. I mean, they're not like my favorite genre ever or something, but like, I don't mind playing them, and that's a lot more than I can say about like, you know, tower defense games than I can about others. Like, There are plenty of like game genres out there that I just don't give a shit about at all. Alright, next one. Just going down, taking a trip down memory lane to go fight all these old ass elite bosses, eh? This guy rules. Thanks for the 100 bits, man. Appreciate it. Cheers. Are you gonna try out Heaven Burns Red next month? Nah, I don't think so. From what I hear, the game is meant to be mainly meant to be a story game. Like, from how it was described to me, it feels like it's a gacha that's focused more on the story and just kind of it just happens to have a game attached to it, you know. While I do think that story is important, is an important aspect of gacha games. I do think that, you know, if for you to be called a gacha game, like there sort of needs to be a game that comes along with it, you know. Something that you can actually, you know, play and have fun with. But like, if Heaven Burns Red is the kind of gacha where, what is it? The gameplay suffers for the sake of having a better story. I don't know if I'm really into that, you know? And like, if you're gonna make a trade-off like that, your story better be fucking amazing. But like, I haven't really heard much about it ever since it came out. No one's been like gushing about how good Heaven Burns Red it is or anything like that. Maybe I just haven't been paying attention. I don't know. Did do too much damage, only like 50k. Like FGO? No, I disagree. FGO's gameplay is actually very fascinating, which is one of the reasons why it's my favorite gacha of all time. No, FGO's gameplay is not sacrificed for the sake of story. Because remember, in FGO, Nasu wrote the stories, but he's not part of Los Angeles. He's just providing the stories for them. So that means that developers can focus on other aspects about the game and not just you know, have to worry about story writing too much. All they need to do is just make sure that it lines up with however, you know, Nasu's writing his stories, or, you know, whoever else that they've hired to write stories for the game. Like, no, for the most part, unless you want to, like, start nitpicking some stuff, and we can certainly do that. But for the sake of this argument, No, I wouldn't say FGO's story suffered because of its story. Like to me, they feel like two separate things. Whereas the stuff I've heard about Heaven Burns Red, it seems to indicate that they had to sacrifice gameplay for the story. Like there's not really much of a game with Heaven Burns Red. I don't know how accurate that is. I've never tried it though. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there is actually an interesting game to go with it. But I had to have somebody that I can trust confirm that for me if I'm ever gonna try it myself. How many weekly bosses was that? 9. Okay, one more. Okay, one more. Let's see. Where can I go and farm some shit? Honestly, let's go over here. Do you try hard Arknights, or are you a casual player? I used to try hard Arknights. Yeah, back when I was still able to farm like whale on Arknights. I would have considered myself a tryhard player. I mean, even then, I still wouldn't have considered myself like on the level of like Arknights content creators, like some of the really insane Arknights players out there. Like, I'd go for Risk 18s, like week 1 Risk 18s back in the day, but yeah, sure, but like I wouldn't try any risks of anything much higher than that, if any at all. Let me just farm some energy off these guys. Oh, wrong teleporter. It's written by the person who wrote Clannad and Angel Beats. Yep, Jun Maeda. Yep, the dude behind most of Key's really popular, like really well-renowned visual novels back in the day, like Clannad, Little Bust. I believe he wrote Little Busters. Kanon. Not sure if he wrote Air. I'm not even sure if Air was a visual novel in the first place. Maybe it was. But Kanon, Key, and Little Busters, I know that for sure. At least I'm fairly certain. And he might have written Rewrite too. I don't know. I don't really know much about Rewrite to begin with. Nice. Just barely a one cycle. Hey Miku, thanks for donating 287. Have you heard about Cat Fantasy? No, I do not know what that is. But thank you for the donation. My name is Donald Trump. I make $1 million every time I take a shit. I mean, I believe it's Donald Trump. He can make fries out of fucking McDonald's and make $1 million bucks, I'm assuming. If FGO looked like Star Rail, it would be a massive hit. It would definitely be a lot more popular out in the West. That's for fucking sure. Yeah. Too bad it's not though. I like the vocals that sometimes plays during Natlan songs. It's quite nice. FGO Story actually has the most difficult boss fights. I'm sure there are other old school gacha games out there that have really tough boss fights too. I'm sure it's not just FGO, but yeah. I mean, FGO being an old school game, you know, story is actually pretty difficult sometimes. Or I suppose it's more accurate to say it's certainly very bullshit. Grab a drink. Your problem with Arknights is at the end of the day, you just looked up how to complete stages, so yeah, you're not really playing at the point. Not the game's fault, though. I mean, yeah, like, that's not in my opinion, that's not a problem. I think that's an advantage. Because if you're the type of person to, like, if you're actually really into Arknight's story, for whatever reason, but you don't care for tower defense gameplay, then, like, shit, man, the game actually allows you to just fucking look at look at somebody else's gameplay, just copy that shit, and you'll do the exact same thing. You know, provided you're using all the same units as they are. Or if you can at least figure out, like, oh, if you don't have the same units, okay, I can do this instead of that. Like, yeah, like, at least you understand it's not the game's fault, but, like, I don't know how you can call that a problem when clearly that's just a skill issue. And even though I say skill issue, ain't nothing wrong with looking up a guide on to know how to play a gacha game. These are gacha games, bro. Who fucking cares about how good you are at a fucking gacha game? You ain't wasting time retrying. Yeah, exactly. For like annihilation maps that like take fucking 10 or 15 minutes at a time. Yeah, fuck that shit. It's like you miss one enemy at the very last wave. Oh, gotta do it all over again. There goes another fucking 15 minutes. So yeah, guides are lovely. It's a gacha game that doesn't respect your time but still wants your wallet. What, the cat fantasy game that Miku asked me about through their donation? Which game do you want to log in every day to play the most? Not for currency. I'm assuming just for gameplay because I actually like it. And which game do you want to play the least so far? The most? Kind of hard to say. Like, I enjoy most of my gacha games. The least one I want to play so far is easily Blue Archive. Holy shit. That game can go fuck itself. That's an easy question to answer. The one I want to play the least? Yeah, Blue Archive. But the one that I want to play the most? I'm not sure. That's actually a hard question. I mentioned before that two of my gacha games, those being Zenless Zone Zero and Wuthering Waves, they're in like a very fun part of the game I'm in a very fun part of the of like the progression in those games, because in gacha games, in my opinion, my favorite part of gacha games in like their phases, right, is like the the like either the late mid game or the early late game, if that makes any sense, because that's the part of the game where you're starting to develop your roster, right? You have a couple of like really well geared characters that are like max level, have pretty good investment in them, and so you can rely on them to like go around, start challenging, or even clear like the end game content, right? Whatever each game, whatever the game features. But then you still have a long way to go in order to tackle the rest of the end game content. And so you have you're already developing plans to invest into other characters that you want to build, right? So for example, in Wuthering Waves, I've got my Chun-Li all maxed out and shit. She's really strong. And I've got Shorekeeper and Jeji now. Jeji I recently max skilled out, so she joins my Chun-Li in the max investment club. And yeah, I've got like a core roster of strong characters, like my Jian, who is it, Yinlin, Verena as my second support that I can rely on. The free 5-star guy, Electro guy. What was his name again? Shang-Li Yao, I think. I remember his name because I remember it sounds similar to Shang-Ling from Genshin. Yeah. But then a lot of those characters aren't like fully maxed out. I know that they can still get stronger, right? As if I start dedicating some resources and time into them. And not only that, but I've got other characters that I have in mind where I want to level them up too and get them to a point where I want to be able to use them for endgame stuff, right? That sort of phase to me is the most fun in a gacha. Because I'm actively working towards something that I know, or I hope at least, will benefit my, end game capability. So, yeah, I actually don't know. There's a lot of gacha games out there that I play that I, look forward to logging on to and, grinding dailies out and stuff like that. But I guess just for the sake of answering your question, right now it would have to be Z3 and Wuthering Waves for the reason that I just mentioned. The McDonald's he was at was actually closed just for the publicity stunt. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Yeah, obviously, it's Donald fucking Trump. He's almost gotten assassinated 3 separate times. One of which, actually fucking, what? I forget if the first assassination attempt, hit him and, actually physically hit him, it, grazed his ear or something, or maybe he didn't get hit at all. I know that, from that famous picture, he did have some blood on him. I just don't know if he actually got hit or not. So yeah, of course it had to be closed. You think he's gonna fucking serve random-ass people just pulling up to the Mickey D's? Hell no, he ain't. That place ain't being fucking, ain't gonna be open to the public. Hell no. Even if it weren't Donald Trump, even if it were somebody else like, Kamala Harris, or whoever else, yeah, I would expect the place to be closed to the general public, yeah, and just have people, specific, trusted individuals coming through. And a place will have to advertise it more than 4 times. What? Advertise what? Heaven Burns Red or something? FGO? You still spend money on games? I mean, yeah, I still spend here and there, small amounts on my gachas. For example, the $10 battle passes that most gacha games have. The $5 monthly passes that give you a little bit of gacha currency every day. That basically all gachas have, except for some of the old school ones like FGO for some fucking reason. But yeah, I still spend a little bit. Obviously, nowhere near as much as how much I used to back in the good old days. On that note, you'll buy a membership in December. Hey, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Oh, and for those of you in YouTube chat, I know there's not too many of you, but in case you're interested, my memberships are open on YouTube. It took me, I think, a week to get all the emotes in and all the sub badges, or the membership badges in, and then like have YouTube approve of my membership. But it did go through, so you can become a member over on YouTube chat too, for those who are interested. Not necessary, obviously, but would appreciate it. I think it's been live for like at least over the weekend. I think I first had it go live last Friday or Thursday or something like that. So it's there for anybody who wants to support. I appreciate it in case anybody does. Not gonna lie, or early FGO without support MPs being available was the hardest the gacha has ever been. Yeah, because the game doesn't fucking teach you shit. Like, you literally don't know how to play the game. And to be fair, the Lightworks back in the day didn't know how to fucking play their own game either. So it's like, no wonder early game was a fucking drag and a half. Holy shit. If the devs themselves don't understand how to play their own game, then well, how the fuck do the players? How the fuck are the players gonna figure what the fuck's going on? You know? Unless you're fucking autistic as hell and you fucking learn shit just from playing the game. Believe that or not? Would you believe it? But yeah, man, like, back when I picked up FGO, I had to rely on my friend Protagonist's NA account, because he happened to roll, what? I remember he rolled an Altera, and then he had imaginary numbers on it, or the 4-star, was it a 4-star CE? I think it was a 4-star CE, that started you off with, like, what, 60% charge or something like that? I forget the exact CE name, it's been such a long time. But yeah, I remember having to rely on his ass, and I didn't understand, like, okay, how does your servant get to start with 60% charge instantly the moment they come into a fight, but my servants don't? Like, I didn't get that at the time when I first started. All I knew was, oh, if I get my friend Protagonist's Altera to 100% MP charge, I got to use this big ass attack that just fucking screen clears. So I was like, okay, I'll just keep doing that because that seems to be pretty easy. Do we get any YouTube members? I don't know. I haven't been paying attention to my membership list. Probably not so far. Because to be fair, I didn't like tell you guys about it when it did go live. I think today's been like the first time I actually told you guys that my YouTube channel now technically has membership. So Blue Archive raids are fucking AIDS. Oh yeah, you're telling me, Grim, bro. The last couple of hours before I started to stream, I was fucking miserable. I was fucking grinding my balls off on the raids. Holy fucking shit. Like, I ended up not doing the second tier of floors on the restricted floors game mode, or whatever the fuck that bullshit is called. Holy fucking shit. All because I don't have Sakurako with tier 9 gear across the board. Like, I have her at UE fucking 40, I still couldn't do it. Holy fucking autism, bro. God. And then Gregorius being a massive fucking dick in my ass. As per fucking usual. Thank God for Dress Hina, though. At least she fucks that bastard Gregorius in the fucking ass. But fuck those raids, bro. Holy fucking shit. Repeat after me, class. Fuck Nexon. They can burn in hell. And then the band members we're gonna get tonight after the patch are probably gonna be fucking meta as usual. Hopefully they're as busted as Dress Hina, so that way I can fuck more raids and not have to fucking worry about them anymore. Alright, Justice Someone, thanks for hanging out, man. And appreciate your commitment later in December. But take care, man. Have a good night. Imaginary element? Yeah, I think it was that. I think that's what the CE was called. Changli is the most you've had, most fun you've had in a gacha since like, Raiden. Yeah, man. I can fucking see it. I mean, hey, Changli's my favorite character in the game for very good reason. Being a dolphin is the best, a good balance, in your opinion. I mean, if that's what floats your boat, then cool.
より多く金を出したやつのために仕事をするんだ。
It's ironic that as much people distrust politicians for lying or misleading people, politicians feel the same about the general public strictly due to how unpredictable people can be. I mean, yeah, it's the reason why we have an electoral college. Because, you know, on the off chance that the people are too fucking stupid or retarded to figure out what the fuck they want. But the people are retarded.
私らは砂漠に慣れちゃいるが、それでもいつかは風車とおさらばして。
Have you seen the apology Blue Archive Twitter made because they sent something on their stream that pissed off CN players? What the fuck is this? Oh boy, do I have to go yell at the little pinks again? What the fuck is this? Oh yeah. Yeah, they probably said Taiwan or something. Yep, the usual. Yep, another... Hey chat, mark your calendars. 0 days since our last West Taiwan incident. God, that shit is so fucking retarded. Repeat after me, chat. Fuck Nexon. Red was alright, blue was a fucking nightmare. Yeah, both yellow and blue were fucking nightmares, bro. Red was the only one that was decent because Dress Hina thankfully fucking slaps Gregorius's ass around. Thank God. At least chat told me about, who was it, young Hoshino that we can expect to get later, what, next year? And apparently she's gonna invalidate the Pedozilla raids. Can't fucking wait, bro. Pedozilla can go fuck itself. I bet Changli got 2 reasons why she's my favorite character. Surprisingly, more than 2, actually. It's more like 3 or 4. Only good thing at BA Blue Archive is the Rule 34, and it's not even made by them. I hear Blue Archive story's pretty damn good. I do one day want to read it myself, see how good it really is. College also there for the fact that back then the internet was the horse. Yep. Young Hoshino, can she get smaller? Actually, if we talk about young Hoshino, that's Omega spoiler territory, though. Is it spoiler territory? By this point, we should have seen, like Hoshino's flashbacks and shit, right? Like even now in NA Blue Archive, or I should say Global Blue Archive, we should already know that Hoshino used to be a different person, right? or personality-wise at least. So I don't think that's too much of a spoiler. At least I hope not. Story is good, but it's not. I want to do raids good. Yeah, but to be fair, no story is that good. No story is so good where you want to start doing Blue Archive raids right after kind of shit, you know? Not even FGO story can redeem how fucking autistic Blue Archive raids are. You didn't really like it, sadly? Mm.
私らは砂漠に慣れちゃいるが、それでもいつかは
The login music will stay stuck in your head forever.
楽しく暮らせる日が来ることを願ってるよ。
We knew about young Hoshino very early on. Okay, then well, I guess technically it's not spoilers then. Wrath of the Lich King ass raid. Actually, complete acting. I wonder if I go do theater now, if I'll be able to get this battle pass mission done. When's theater even resetting anyway? In 10 days, actually. So next week. Okay. Excuse me. Soda. Okay. Well, today's Monday, so the we just had a weekly reset. Yeah, all my Natlan tribe stuff is what is it? Is maxed out and stuff. Fobmaster said he thinks Blue Archive has Blue Archive raids are some of the best endgame and gacha. My silence just now was me suppressing my knee-jerk reaction, my knee-jerk boiling urge to call him a retard. Instead, what I'm gonna do is I would like to know what his last raids were in that game. Actually, I want to ask this. I want to know this first. Does he even still play Blue Archive? When was the last time he played that shit? And like, what was the last difficulty he even played? What was the last difficulty of raids he even played? Because there are people out there, I'm sure, of course there are people out there who like legitimately enjoy like the raiding stuff. Like people out there do actually, for one reason or another, enjoy grinding fucking raids, their balls off doing raids of all things. I mean, if that's what you enjoy, then, you know, fucking all power to you. I mean, I can't really talk considering I'm the guy who plays 12 different fucking gachas. So, you know, kind of rich coming from someone like me. But, like, knowing what I know of Blue Archive raids, I don't know, man. I think Fobmaster is also ethnically Korean, just like me. I don't know. Us Koreans are fucking weird when it comes to grindy shit. So, I don't know. Maybe he's got a couple screws loose, just like me. If he actually legitimately enjoys that kind of shit. But clearly, I'm not fob enough, cause I fucking hate Blue Archive raids. As far as you know, he doesn't. Yeah. So I would imagine he's only saying that he thinks Blue Archive raids are like actually quote unquote good endgame because he probably played like a couple of raids back when the game first came out, and that's it. and he hasn't seen how bullshit some of the more recent raids are. Like, I'd be willing to guess he's never played a Pedozilla raid. Like, an insane Pedozilla raid. Or hell, even Insane Shirokuro, man. Insane Shirokuro was like the harbinger of like all the bullshit that raids could be, to be honest. He only compulsively plays more than like half of his gacha games. Yeah, but I mean he's not you know anything like, you know, he's no different from most other gacha gamers. I guess the only way he's different is he actually bothers playing other gachas, but yeah, he doesn't main them. Just like most gacha CCs, he only mains the big ones because they're the ones that are popular. And even though I say it like that with an attitude, obviously I understand why. But still. But yeah, like, if you want to keep up with Blue Archive raids, like, holy shit, like, I don't think any gacha content creator out there that I know of, or yeah, just gacha, like a general, quote-unquote general gacha content creator out there, like, even comes close to trying to, like, even theoretically trying to keep up with the Blue Archive raids. Like, if you're a streamer and you actually keep up with that shit, you're probably a dedicated Blue Archive content creator. Like, I don't know, maybe your name is Cause W or like RS Rainstorm or like the Vun channel or something. You pulled Chiori. Is Chiori on red right now? Oh yeah, she is. There she is. Would like to pull for her. Unfortunately, I would love to pull Chiori C6, man. That would be the fucking dream. So that way I can force her to be a main DPS. That'd be fucking sick. Guitar Rock? He keeps up with that in BD2? I don't know what Guitar Rock is. Maybe it's another gacha game. I've never heard of it though. BD2 I can understand if BD2 is like a very casual friendly game. And like it's very like if it's like one of those like low investment gachas where like you don't have to play it much. Then yeah, I'd understand. Oh yeah, Guitar Rock the gacha. Yeah. I have his videos pop up in my YouTube recommended every now and then. Yeah, especially after I watch like a Blue Archive raid guide video or something. Then I'll definitely get some of his videos pop up in my my recommended, because the algorithm's like yeah, surely you must want to watch more Blue Archive videos. But yeah, he mains Blue Archive, it seems. But it seems I think he's like branching out to other gacha games. Like he's like a gacha, like a general gacha news guy or whatever. But with a focus on Blue Archive. Something like that. Might be wrong about something. You don't need to though. Minus trying for platinum is what? Like 200 pyro, and Grand doesn't even give more pulls. I mean, yeah, you shouldn't want to have to try going for like higher raid difficulties at all. Like that's just miserable. Like just stick to extreme and that's it. Like extreme is good enough. It should be okay enough for most people, like who've been playing for a while. Like, at no point should a normal casual Blue Archive player want to do like insane difficulty for any raid at any point. Oh yeah, I can finish the rest of this event, I think. This event's actually pretty good. Insane is fine for most. I don't know about that one, man. I would respectfully disagree. Which character do I want to use here? Electro. Animo. Interesting. Maybe I'll bring Dendro then. Minus Greg and Gauze. I still think Insane Shirokuro can fuck up casual players. Like Insane Bina is like the one raid that's an exception. Do we have an AFK dude? Because everybody at this point should be able to fight Bina with what UE50 fucking Maki and such. And the most people have Iori at this point that have been playing for long enough. It does depend on your roster, yeah. Which is one of the biggest reasons why I still think insane raids are still fucking bullshit. With like the one exception of like Bina. Cause like I've noticed with the last couple of Bina runs that let's see, sure I can take a utility one. Like the last couple of Bina raids, like it's been getting tough to like stay within top 5,000, even for like a really good insane score. Like if you really want to make sure that you stay top 5K even on the NA servers, you kind of have to do Torment nowadays. I think. I forget what I did last time for our last Bina raid. I forget if I actually did Torment or not. Probably not. I probably managed to get away with just doing insane instead of Torment, because fuck Torment. But like, yeah, for most other raids, unless there's another really easy raid that people can do even on that even casuals or like normies can do on what is it? On fucking insane difficulty like Bina, then nah, man. Like maybe Shirokuro? Shirokuro might be like the second runner-up, but even still, Shirokuro can be fucking bullshit on both phases too, with the bomb RNG and shit like that. Bomb RNG on first phase, and then I guess technically the second phase doesn't have much RNG. Keyword much. Pretty sure there's still some though. So like the hard part is the main hard part is the first phase, of just getting to the second phase. Once you get to the second phase, you're usually pretty good. Usually you'll be okay. But even still, even second phase can be a fucking bitch, especially if you mess up your movement skills, and then like you have random characters fucking die earlier than you want them to, which is always fucking annoying. Sure, we'll just go for more elemental damage. That goes back to, yeah, exactly, and I agree with that. Like, most people shouldn't want to score top 5K. If you do, it's either you spent enough money on it, or you're way too fucking autistic for me, or even for me, and or both. I don't think I fought this Jade Plume guy before, because the only other bosses, the only other bosses I think that we fought in this event so far, I think he's stunned right now, are what was it? Which ones were they again? It was the Geo Vishap Elite boss, and then, wow, his ass is stunned for a long ass time. What the fuck? The Geo Vishap boss, and then what was the other one again? The mechanical array dude? Yeah, those two. So this is the first time I fought the Jade Plume guy. The Jade Plume Shroom dude on in this event. Pretty cool. Oh, you dip into GFL2? Yeah, I've already stated my intention to pick up GFL2 when it comes out. So I'll be playing it day 1. You couldn't imagine restarting hours so that? What, on like FGL? Shit, man, that's what I did. Magu Kek. Oh, you can also fight the Magu Kenki puppet boss in the event too. Cool. But yeah, this event is really cool, man. I forget who said. Oh yeah, I think it was Peepo, right? The dude in my Twitch chat who typically leaves behind lots of like messages, like really long essay messages, for 100 bits each. Like, he's right about this event. Like this event is actually one of the legitimately, it's one of the best events we've ever had, because it's a co-op event, and then it's not PvP. So you don't have to worry about competing against other players. Instead, you're actually working together. And it's an actual fucking combat-focused event, too. At least most of the stages you play are, 3 out of 4 are combat-focused, and the last one is just you running around collecting coins and whatnot. And there's, like there's a reason to, like, pick different characters, because your other teammates can pick like certain characters, and you're like, oh, you see them, you're like, oh yeah, I can bring in this character to, and that'll really help out the team, and you go in there and fuck shit up. Yeah, this event was actually really fucking good. It's actually pretty solid, surprisingly enough. Surprising, MiHoYo actually does know how to make good events from time to time, huh? It would be a shame if it never came back. Oh, you know it's never coming back. you already fucking know, bro. You already fucking know. This shit ain't ever coming back. You mean the green cock? The green cock? The green cock. Like, shit, man, I had a run, I think, either yesterday or last night or whatever, where I brought, Dehya into a team full of Archons like Zhongli, Raiden, and what was the last one again? I forget who it was. I think Farina. Yeah, we had a blast. I just kept ulting with Dehya and doing like fucking 100k or like 200, 300k reverse vape ults and shit. It was fun. Very nice. Okay, I think that'll do it for Genshin for today. Alright. I do remember that I wanted to show somebody in my Twitch chat who recently started playing Snowbreak. I wanted to show him what that game, what the dailies and weeklies look like in that game. I forget who it was. Are you still in YouTube chat? Or not YouTube chat, Twitch chat? It's time. It's time for some snow peak, as they call it in the industry. Some snow peak time. Oh, that's funny. That event, that Genshin co-op event, actually counts if you do achievements, like co-op achievements in there too. I guess it makes sense. It is co-op after all. So yeah, duh. Yeah, snow tits. Fucking snow tits. Let me switch the game category. Snow tits. Game's actually fire. New Katya is pretty good, yeah. She's very strong. I don't think she's quite as strong as S rank or well, yeah, because there's multiple S rank Lifas, or as a wedding Lifa, but she's still really good. Let me switch the screen over now. PC games. And then not Genshin. Snowbreak. There we go. I have Agave as my current adjutant. Wedding Lifa is Thanos. Yeah, you press spacebar with her, something disappears. every time you press spacebar, something disappears. It's so fun too. Yeah, exactly. You never get tired of it. And then our ult is really good. Well, it's not technically crowd control, but it's AoE. It's got a huge AoE and it clears out trash mobs really fast. So like Lifa basically has it all. I guess the one area where she's kind of weak is anti-armor. So if she's up against enemies that have a lot of armor, she can't really do. It'll take her a little bit to get through it. Look at those jugs. Hey, welcome to Snowbreak. We have a lot of characters like this. Have you gotten the character you wanted to get this phase in Genshin? Zealand, and yes. I'm not going to be able to get her signature, though. I would really like to, but can't do that. No money. I'm broke. Literally. But at least I have the character, and that's what's important. So, picked up Zealand. I'll be saving everything I have for Mavuika. So wherever we're getting what next patch with 5.2, yeah, Chaska and Auron. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to skip both of them because I'm assuming that Mavuika is gonna be on 5.3. Maybe you should play this. Hey, if you're in the mood for a third-person gacha shooter, then yeah, consider playing this game a little bit. You should get the new skin, the various swimsuit skins, right? I won't be able to pick up alternate Marion's swimsuit skin. It's great, but I already picked up Summer Katya's, so can't go for this one. That, and I think I went for Moxier's. I bought Moxier's old summer skin from last year, I think, and then I picked up the battle pass for Cherno summer skin. Okay. Alt Marion is peak, yeah, because Marion actually gets like very assertive over her regular S rank version, I think. But yeah, whoever it was in Twitch chat that asked for Snow Peak and like what the gachas and what the dailies and weeklies look like. So, your weeklies luckily feed into your you'll naturally do most of your weeklies by doing your dailies, and well, these are there's like two separate versions of dailies. You have this one that's associated with the battle pass, and you have this one where it's your actual dailies. My routine goes something like this. As soon as I load into the game, first thing I do is go to the shop and then buy out this item called fiber axons. These items are important because that's the gacha screen. Those items are important because every character in the game has something called, like a section called neuronics that you can level up. I guess these are basically like, there's like perks, I guess. I still don't know what these are. I barely pay attention to half the shit I'm doing in this game. But what I do know is that every character has this like little subsystem or like this little UI menu thing called neuronics. And if you click on it, it'll bring up these various skills or perks that you can unlock. And how you unlock them is by gathering or farming those fiber axon things, basically these purple fucking bubble things. And then you use them as the currency in order to level up their neuronics. So for example, I don't fucking know. Actually, do I have her neuronics all leveled up? No, not quite yet, but I do have enough. So yeah, as you can see here, upgrading neuronics costs these like purple bubble item things. And this one's called fiber axons. These are called quantum cells. The quantum cells are the rarest, and these are the most valuable because these are obviously rare. So yeah. So they cost upgrading character neuronics all the way is very expensive. Like if you do all 6 of them, because every character has 6 perks that you can level up in their neuronics section right here. Can't really see it here, but if I switch over to another character, yeah, there you go. So yeah, if you level up a lot of characters' neuronics, you will need a shit ton of those fiber axon things and these quantum cell things. The reason why you want to do this is because, let me just upgrade this, so fully channeled now. Alright, so she's now fully leveled up. The reason why you want to level up these neuronics is because the game rewards you with 3 gacha tickets. Just standard banner. They're not limited banner, but just standard banner tickets. But it's 3 of them at a time. So let's see if I activate all of them. There we go. Got a little achievement. And then yeah, once you activate all their Delos alignment things, lots of big fancy ass words in this game, then you can go ahead and claim these standard banner tickets. Like, it's essentially just like Genshin and Star Rail and I guess Z3 as well, where the more you promote or ascend or like level up your characters, like the game rewards you with like standard banner tickets. It's basically the same idea. It's probably where this game took it from. And you can then use those standard banner tickets on here. The standard banner for this game, what's an equivalent for this actually? I don't know if there is an equivalent, because in this game, the standard banner, you can choose which, who your standard 5-star is gonna be. Unfortunately, I still think it's a coin flip. No, it's not a coin flip because it literally says 100% of orange tier drop rate. So it can't be a coin flip. It's guaranteed. So basically, think of Wuwa's weapon banner, but this is for that applies for standard banner as well. So these are the 5 perma S ranks, or the perma orange tier characters. Orange tier is the highest tier and the highest rarity in this game. That doesn't really say much because there are only 2 tiers in the game, just like most other like new school gachas. So you can think of these as your 5 stars, and the purple tier characters as the 4 stars. No real difference. So yeah, you can choose your guarantee out of these 5. I would advise you to go set your first perma character to S rank Fenny. I think she's the best out of all of them. In my opinion, these 3 are the best: Lifa, Fenny, and then Yao. I think those 3 are the best, but with special mention, the second place one would probably be Lifa Wild Hunt, and then the first one, your first choice should be S rank Fenny Coronet. Fredia Hush is more of a defensive character. I don't know how much you're gonna be. I don't know how much use you're gonna be getting out of her. Marion's interesting. She's definitely she's a sniper, so she's a DPS by default. But she's a very aggressive sniper. So I guess take your pick between these 2 if you want a sniper character. But I say these 2 it should be your first picks. With Fenny being the stronger of the 2, but for sure. 'Cause she's got her kit is very her kit is very versatile. Because you want a shotgun character in this game, at least one. Because shotgunners actually have are very strong against armor. They can get rid of armor on armored targets the fastest out of any of the classes in the game. And then S rank Fanny's skill literally doubles her rate of fire, which is insane. And then her off-field support skill also increases the rate of fire of your current character, and that's insane too. So yeah, overall the best perma character in my opinion. Anyways, I got sidetracked. So all that shit to explain why you want to buy these out first, or at least that's why I do. If you want to buy any of the other things, go ahead. If you're leveling up a lot of weapons, I would also recommend buying these synthetic particles. These are weapon essential materials. These one thing to know about this game is that the level up materials, both the essential materials for weapons and characters, they are universal. So all the weapons in the game take these synthetic particles, hydrocarbon plastics, because these two are like, this is the level, the tier 1 upgrade material, or like promotion or essential material. These are tier 2, and the purple ones are tier 3s. So you do need a lot of them. However, I've noticed just from early game, you need a lot of these things if you want to level up like a lot of different weapons. Because there is an actual use to leveling up weapons, but I'll get into that later if you want me to. So yeah, buy these out. You don't need to buy out the weapon. The weapon is extremely expensive, and you get most of these from rolling gacha anyway. So I wouldn't recommend buying these weapons because these are really expensive. I also don't really recommend buying the tokens here because they only give you one at a time, so it's not really worth it. And they only give you tokens for the 4-star characters or the purple ranks. So like you're gonna get most of your tokens from rolling gacha anyway. So I wouldn't recommend that. Just buy out the more mundane stuff, whatever you need. I also go through all the shops and check to see if any of the shops reset. For example, what's this shop called? Underground Purge thing. You get currency for this from doing the end game, one of the end game modes for this game, called Underground Purge, and you always want to check back here because this shop refreshes in 9 days. I think the shop refreshes every 2 weeks. I think every time Underground Purge resets. The most valuable thing out of here for sure is these carbon atomic plates. These are the last tier of weapon upgrade material, like the tier 4 above the purple one you saw in here, above this one. And these are very rare. So if you see these at all, I think you should buy them, because the other ones at least come by very easily, right? You mostly see these mostly show up in shops. There might be some days where, like for example, the purple ones, the monopolar fibers, don't show up, but like you should always see like the green ones and the blue ones, and most of the time the purple ones too. But then the orange ones, these are quite rare. You're only really gonna get this from like event shops, and then whenever Underground Purge shop resets. So always buy that out if you can. The other ones are logistics officers. Basically your character's gear, if you want to think of it that way. So I guess if you're missing some logistics officers from a squad that you want for a character, then maybe they're here. I believe these are some of the weirder ones, the rarer ones, I think. Surprisingly, it says that I don't own them. Gonna have to check which squad they belong to. And then revision applications. These are like these are weird to explain because every logistics officer has like a bonus 3rd skill that they can develop when you level them up, and you can actually change it if you don't like it. And the way you change them is by using these revision applications. And then hopefully it re-rolls into something that you actually want. It's kind of like artifact / relic re-rolling, or it's actually re-rolling in those games don't even fucking exist. But it's like rolling for stats, but instead of having to grind a whole new fucking logistics officer, you just use these revision applications to change like the 3rd stat that they happen to get. Anyways. Moving on to Neural Sim. Neural Sim, you get currency for this from doing the Neural Sim game mode every week. The most important items here are the Quantum Cell. They always give you put 1 Quantum Cell on sale every week, so buy that out. And then I go for a token for an S rank character that isn't fully maxed out yet. So in my case, I already have Leafa Wild Hunt maxed out, so I'm not going to bother buying that. But Marion still isn't maxed out, so I'm still buying those. You don't have to go for these if you feel like it's not really worth it. You can just go use your currency on, like, I don't know, more XP level up materials or more fiber accents or whatever. It's up to you. But the most important one to buy is definitely the Quantum Cell. And these are like gacha shop stuff. For the most part, you don't have to worry about these. Just remember that every month, every month this shop resets. The selected rewards thing resets. And then, actually no, it's not this one. Was it this one? Yeah, it was this one. Quality rations. Sorry, not selected rewards. You come to selected rewards to exchange like gacha refund currency into more tickets. Like convert them into more tickets. Or like hell, even buy out a whole ass signature weapon for one of your permanent characters. But those are pretty expensive. And a quality ration, yeah, this shop is the one that resets every month. So obviously you get 5 tickets for each type. The limited character gacha, the limited weapon gacha, the standard character gacha, and the standard weapon gacha. Because yes, there are 4 different fucking gachas in this game. And then again, they have more revision applications and more quantum selves. Make sure to buy these out every month. Logistics officers, a lot of these are from previous events. So if you are able to roll like older characters and they have logistics officers that came from like their own events, which usually happens these days, you can try coming here and see if there's any of them here. These might actually be just default logistics officers that you can just straight up like farm for in like the logistics officer farming nodes. That's probably why, because I recognize Yoshizawa and she's a default one. Same with Red and Komi. You can get those from there. I think these are the logistics officers that came from events and you can't normally farm for them. Yeah. These are probably the ones that you have to like come here and fucking buy if they're like from a previous event. You're usually not going to mess with this menu though, because the currency you have to get for them is very rare, I think. I guess you could exchange for more tokens directly. Again, you're probably not going to be using that tab too much. Same thing with this one. I think you only get currency for this if you get more copies of a weapon than maximum. I think. Or like I guess extra weapons, extra copies of an orange tier weapon you already have, which would explain why I have 10 already. I think they give you 10 at a time, I guess. So I guess if you get spooked, what, like 3 times on weapon gacha, you could probably exchange for a whole new weapon. It even includes limited time weapons too, because the top couple of rows are permanent weapons, and it's starting with anti-evil ward downwards. These are all the unique weapons for all the other characters in the game, which is pretty cool. And these are event welfare weapons. Again, you're probably not gonna be going there too much. And this is like a shop that allows you to buy like event exclusive like gear, some of which are really strong, that you may have missed out on because you didn't play the event back then. And finally, you can just exchange for gacha tickets directly here, and then these are like cosmetic stuff. But again, as soon as I log into the game, I go to shop, look at the main shop here, buy out whatever I need, including the fiber accents. Go down the list here, check if any of the shops reset or whatever. Buy them out if they have reset or whatever. Okay, next you go to base. You go to the base, and then one of your daily missions is to go talk to because one of your dailies is to go talk to a character that has like this little exclamation mark over them. The exclamation mark over this girl, I forget what her name is. Sometimes this girl, Caroline, I think she's supposed to be like your secretary in the game. Yeah, there's the exclamation mark. This doesn't count. Because I think she always has this exclamation mark if there's something you can receive here. For example, a lot of people sent me like these Tetris pieces. I can't even collect them though because I'm already full. So just ignore that. The one you want to go after are characters like these, or the ones that have the actual like other non-Caroline characters. Weird way to put it. That have the exclamation mark of them. That means they have a random event. So if you click on random event, you can talk to them. Right? Like a pre-scripted like dialogue. Blah blah blah. You can just skip it. Or you can read it if you want. And then yeah, if you do the random event, that character, if their affection for you isn't already maxed out, they'll get a good chunk of affection for you. And that's one of your dailies. So as soon as you do that, you can leave. Oh, before I leave though, there is a weekly here that you have to go talk to Caroline for. And it's this info source analysis thing. I already did mine for this week, so I can't actually show you. But basically what it is, it's like a, it's like you use Tetris pieces, like as you can see here. I guess this doesn't, the 8, 9, and 6 pieces don't really count as Tetris buttons, Tetris pieces though. But basically you use these Tetris-like pieces to like fill up like this board, right? And if you fill it up all the way, you can exchange for it. You can exchange that for like dorm currency, basically, right? And you use the dorm currency to buy like random ass furniture and other like decorative pieces for each of your characters' dorms, because every single character in the game has their own dorm. One per character, one per unique character, because obviously there are like multiple variants of the same character. You don't need to worry about that. Every unique character gets their own room. So like that. So for example, Katya, since we have like what, 2 versions of her, you're only gonna find one Katya room, and that'll count for both regular Katya and summer Katya. So like, since I have quite a bit of furniture currency, let's see, is there anything that I still need to buy from the finest list? No, I already got them all. So let's see, Gigi selection, special gift, don't care about that. Key card, no, because we don't have a new character yet. I don't know, who do I want to level up affection for? I don't know. And yeah, well, can't do that anymore because I already bought all her furniture. Funny. But I don't know, let's buy Fenny a piece here. Let's give her designer tea set, right? So that's what you use that for. If you want to go give it to her, I believe you do this. You have to go to the girl herself. Find the girl in person, so for example, Fenny. And you have to go to the give furniture thing and then click on send. I know she's already got max affinity, so whatever. And then you get a little cutscene where your character is enjoying their new furniture set. And there you go. So yeah, that's your weekly. Oh, by the way, weeklies in this game reset every Sunday instead of Monday. Kind of weird like that. So, several gacha games actually reset on reset their weeklies on Sundays. Actually, I think some of them do them on Mondays, but this one does it on Sunday. The daily reset for the NA server for this game is 1 p.m. Pacific. So do your time conversions. So that's one of your dailies. So first of all, shop, then base, and then I check my quartermaster. Every day, go click on quartermaster, and then click on the middle button here, and then it will give you 1 free like stamina potion every day. It's a lot like Blue Archive in that sense. Blue Archive or Zenless Zone Zero, where it gives you like a free potion every day. It doesn't cost you anything. And it restores what, like 30 stamina, I think. It's not as good as Zenless or Blue Archive, but it's something at least. So there's that. I think every day you get like a freebie as well that the devs send you or something like that. So make sure to claim it in your mail. Let's see. And then next, what I do is I go to fight, which is your main battle menu, and then I go to operation. This will cover both your weeklies and your dailies. So one of the weeklies is to, I think, do like 20 runs of like daily operations or whatever like that. So basically just pick whatever you want and then do like the lowest tier, like the easy tier, because those cost the least. Or these ones cost the least amount of stamina, only 10 stamina per. So in my case, since I'm just grinding these fiber axons, so I make sure to, I make sure I have a lot of them at any given time. I'll just do, every day I do 3. Make sure to change your team to whichever team you're grinding a friendship for, because anytime you get or you level up a new character's friendship level or their affection level for you to like a new threshold, they'll give you gems. So make sure to be diligent on grinding friendship for all of your characters. So in my case, I'm grinding the affection for these 3 characters, so I switch over to Team 5, and I do like 3 quick runs, and I sweep it. And this game, thankfully, has sweep. So you don't need to actually play them yourself as long as you already cleared it before. So thank God for sweep, right? So on any day other than Sunday, I do this. 3 runs of a daily operation map. And then on Saturday, you just do 1 because that'll end up being 20. If you go 3 every day except for Saturday, and on Saturday, you just do 1. Or hell, you could do like every day except for Friday and Saturday, you do 3 runs. But then on Friday and Saturday, you do like 2 each or something. Oh, on Sunday, though, there's a weekly where specifically they ask you to farm for logistics officers. So for that, I do 4 runs of easy. Of this, do 4 runs like this, pretend I have enough stamina, and then boom, there you go. It'll cover that weekly instantly. And then for after Sunday, for Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, if you want to include that, I do 3. Or you do 3 daily runs of like a daily operation here, and on Saturday you do like 1 or 2. And that'll clear your both of your weeklies by the time Saturday shows up, or by the time Saturday comes around. And then next I go to personal files. So here, technically in Snowbreak, you can max out every character in this game for free, without having a gacha. And the way that works is through their manifestation system, where basically every character has like 5 little circles here, and you have to fill them all the way up, every single one of the circles all the way up to max in order to max out a character. I've been able to do that for example, let's see. Yeah, for Wild Hunt Lifa, original S rank Lifa, and then I was able to do that for, what was your name again? Haru. Yeah, Absconditas Haru. And then next for Chenxing. Yeah, there you go. I believe that's it. I forget if there were any other S rank characters I've gotten maxed for. Oh, actually no, I know. S rank Fenny, or Fenny Coronet. So those 4 I've been able to max out as a non-whale. I can't really call myself a free-to-play, but it's taken me the last year basically to like max out those 4 characters. I would estimate on average it'll probably take you about 6 months to max out an S rank character for free. So just to give you like just to give you a scope of how long it takes without having the gacha. So basically, it takes you a long-ass time, but you can do it for free without having the gacha. And the way you get more of their materials, their like manifestation tokens, basically, is by doing this personal file thing. You have 12 action points, I guess. I don't know what else to call it, but each like run of their node where they give you more tokens costs 3. So essentially, you have 4 runs. So every day, and each character you can only do it twice a day. So assuming that the devs don't give you extra like personal file items that you can use on it to use on, you know, more characters, right, and get more of their tokens. Every day you can do 4 runs. So in my case, I do 2 on Wild Hunt Lifa, like that. So it says 2 out of 0, or not Wild Hunt. This one is Infinite Sight. And then next I do mine on, or I do the rest on Vidya, or Agave, whatever her name is. Boom, there you go. Pretty simple. And again, of course, you can sweep it, assuming that you've already done the actual node itself. So very fast. Keep in mind that I mentioned earlier that that the devs can send you more of those personal file items. If they do, you'll find them in your mail, obviously. Make sure to pay attention to see if you got any more of them. Usually the devs like giving them to you for like a week or so every new patch. Sometimes they give it to you at the beginning of a new patch. Sometimes they give it to you like during the middle of a patch. I think it's kind of random that way. But usually every patch they give you like for like a week. They give you like 12 more of those like personal file things. And so if you do, make sure to remember to use them up again by clicking this plus button, or hell, you can even go down to storage in the supplies tab is where they'll be, and you can redeem them here. But you can just go to your personal file button here in the main battle menu, and then you can just redeem it directly on the top right. And you can use them more. You can use them on other characters that you like to get more copies of. And then, technically, those will be it for the dailies, I believe. The dispatch is where you have your weekly material, weekly stuff. Ignore this. This is kind of like a side game mode that you can play on your own. But the more important game modes in the dispatch tab is Underground Purge. This is your this is like akin to Spiral Abyss in Genshin. Works off the very similar principles. 2-week reset, 4 floors. You could there are 2 sides, so that means you have to bring 2 teams. So yeah, there's that, and then every week, every time you clear it, you get like a good chunk of like gems, right? More gacha currency. You love to see it. And then, but this is like a bi-weekly game mode. So once every 2 weeks, because again, 2-week reset. Neural Simulation, on the other hand, this one is a weekly game mode. So every week you'll get every Sunday you'll get 2 new bosses, but you won't be able to actually fight them until Sunday. For whatever reason, you can't fight them immediately, so you have to wait. You have to wait until Tuesday in order to actually start doing them. If you fight one side or one boss, you can't fight the other until daily reset, which is kind of weird. So make sure you're on top of these. So these weekly bosses are, you fight them in five stages, I guess. They have 5 difficulties, as you can see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 is the highest difficulty, obviously. And they basically go as high as you can to try to beat every single boss, all the bosses on, both the bosses on every single difficulty, or at least as high as you can go. But again, remember, only 1 boss a day. You can only start fighting them on Tuesdays, I think. Because yeah, today's Monday. I still can't fight them. So you have to wait until tomorrow. The bosses reset every week, so you get 2 new bosses every week. They'll come back eventually though, if you give them enough time. For example, I've fought this dude plenty of times, the Hella Ragathorn boss. Very big boss. But yeah, he's shown up plenty of times. I think this is the first time, is her name Pi? This purified lady is shown up as a Neural Sim boss, because I think she was a recent event boss. I think this is the first time we're seeing her in Neural Sim. So that'll be interesting to play. She'll be interesting to fight. So that's your Neural Sim game mode. It is a weekly reset game mode, and kind of quirky, so make sure to keep up with it. Gigalink is also another weekly game mode. Basically, you have this neural connection gauge where you have to fill it up with points every successful run of area control, which is the default game mode. Gives you points that go towards your neural connection, and the more you fill it up, the more rewards you get. The important one is when you hit 600, that gives you another standard ticket every week. So at the very least try to do 600 points on what is it, Gigalink every week. The other ones I guess you can kind of ignore. I still don't know what the fuck this is. Personnel limit, whatever the fuck that is. But yeah, you can go all the way up to 1,000 points on that. Along with area control, which is the permanent game mode, you also have, if there's any like special Gigalink game modes that are tied to events going on, they also show up here. So for example, this containment protocol thing, this is an event game mode that's available with this current event. But it's co-op, and I believe Gigalink refers to like co-op game mode, so yeah, it shows up here too. And playing this will also contribute to your neural connection. You usually want to do these event game modes because they give you a lot more points. Like for example, if you do a single run of area control, even if you're using like a boosted character where they give you more points if you're able to complete a map with them, they only give you like 250 points or so. Not even that probably. But a single run of like even normal containment protocol, like gives you like over 500 if you're using a boosted character up here. High compatibility operatives, as they call them. So, yeah. So, whenever you got an event going on that has like a special limited time Gigalink game mode, go do that one instead of area control. So there you go. Another weekly, the second weekly game mode, I guess, if you want to call it that. Just for exclamation's sake, obviously main story. There's normal mode, hard mode, and then you can 3-star all of them, blah blah blah. And then lastly, the paradoxical labyrinth thing. This game mode is basically the roguelike game mode. I should probably do some of these actually, because I think we've got events going on here. Like, yeah, the cerebral dive thing. Yeah, this shit. Yeah, we have a new section opened up already, and we only have I only have 10 days left on it, so gotta do some more runs of this. Maybe we'll do a run after I'm done explaining all this bullshit. Anyways, but yeah, this is the roguelike game mode of this game. So, technically your end game, technically, or one of your end game modes. Anyways, so once you've done all that, if there's an event going on, which there usually is these days, you open up the event, and then you see you look for anything that you need to do every day, if there is one. Usually there's not a game mode you have to do every day, other than just grind event currency. But yeah, every event has a shop currency grind tab. So for example, it would be this, right? So this is where you dump the rest of your stamina. So switch them over to here, boom. And then if you have any stamina potions, use them here. Well, I have 5 of these. Shit, okay, well, whatever. You use them. And then, you know, boom, sweep them. Boom, easy. Check your checklist. Events usually reward you with a little bit of gacha currency and whatnot for just logging in every day. So make sure to claim that. And then there will be like trials for different characters, like new characters, and like if they have skins or not. For example, like those. Do those because there are like event challenges that you can pick up for them for doing all the trials and whatnot. Right. So currently the event has the Island Frenzy game mode available, so we'll do that. And then let's see, what's the other one? All right, Containment Protocol. Okay. Endless battles already done. Mecha Arena's already done, and then the Fall Guys game mode. Yes, this game literally put in a Fall Guys game mode. Is done too, it seems, and I already got all the rewards for that, so I don't mind that it's gone now. And yeah, usually event game modes like these, the ones on the sides, usually they have weekly resets. I don't think I've ever seen an event game mode be on a daily reset. Yeah, they're usually weekly resets, if they have any at all. Yeah, it's usually weekly resets. So just make sure to do all the weekly stuff that you can find in the task list down here. For example, the Island Frenzy game mode has weekly challenges here, right? And it'll give you more gacha currency, so make sure to do those by the end of the week. Same thing with the Containment Protocol, I believe. Yeah. Actually, Containment Protocol, these challenges were not weekly. These are just throughout the entire event. It's just one and done. They don't reset. As soon as you do them, they're done. You get the rewards, which is why they didn't reset there. So yeah, that's the rundown. So the weeklies and dailies, they actually go through very quickly if you don't have to worry about doing like any of the event stuff. Like I can do most of my important dailies in basically like 5 minutes after I log in. Like theoretically, it shouldn't even take me 5 minutes. It's just boom, click on a lot of buttons, boom, 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 sweep shit, and then you're done, right? You've already used up all your stamina, boom, all right, you're done. Obviously, it'll take more time if you, if you start doing some of the event game modes, or like you do the paradoxical roguelike mode or whatever, right? Think the world record is like 30 seconds? I wouldn't doubt it, man. You go through dailies real fucking quick in this game. Again, like if you're not worried about doing like event stuff or whatnot. So yeah, your dailies and weeklies go by real fucking quick. The characters are peak, but the gameplay is super dull and boring, and the story is also not very interesting. I mean, yeah, I don't really play this game for the story either. The gameplay itself, it's passable. Technically it's nothing special. I play it anyway because the Snowbreak is legit the only like actual shooter gacha that I'm aware of. Like I don't know of any other like shooter game that is considered that is also a gacha. Like, I don't count either Girls Frontline 1 or 2 because yeah, they also involve, you know, cute girls with guns and huge tits, for some of them anyway. But you know, it's not a shooter. It's not a first-person shooter. It's not even a third-person shooter. Like, Girls Frontline 1 was like a weird mix of like fucking StarCraft and I don't fucking know, Fire Emblem. Like, I don't know what the fuck what kind of genre Girls Frontline 1 was. But then GFL 2 is like an isometric, like, cover-based RPG, right? It's basically an XCOM. So neither of them are shooters, which is kind of weird to think about. But Snowbreak is. So for the sake of, like, having at least one gacha where I can play it like a shooter and, like, you know, keep my aim at least a little bit honed, because I come from a first-person shooter background. Like, that's personally why I stick with Snowbreak, just because Snowbreak is basically my aim labs every day. The aim labs with, you know, fucking peak-ass anime waifu characters with huge fucking tits for the most part. Is it a good XCOM game? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I've never played Girls Frontline 2. I want to try it out, and when the global version comes out later this year, in like the end of December, I'll let you know how good it is. But as of right now, I'm not sure. I don't know how good it is. Anyways, let me do this real quick. What's a good team to build for a beginner? I would highly recommend building A rank Fenny. Because like I mentioned earlier that you want to have a shotgun character. I think A rank Fenny is the best A rank or free to play shotgun or shotgunner. Also level up this character, A rank or purple Yao. She's a healer, and you really want to heal her, especially if you're starting to tackle endgame stuff. You are definitely gonna want to heal her, because unless you have like a max invested, you know, max leveled signature weapon from a DPS character, you're not gonna kill enemies fast enough to, like, you know, not have to worry about your health. Some bosses you have to worry about your health even if you're a Giga Whale. So yeah, my two immediate recommendations are those two. A rank, who is it? Yao, because she's a healer, and then A rank Fenny because she's a shotgun user, and you need a good shotgun. By the way, in case you couldn't tell, this character is extremely broken for this game mode. This character is basically tailor-made for this fucking game mode. It's fucking hilarious. Because for some reason, she has a fucking advancing shield like this where she just literally runs in and rams into people. And that does a shit ton of damage. And oh, her ult is basically does so much damage. It's basically an instant kill. So, all right. Wait, where are the enemies? Oh. Sure, I'll just ult these bitches. Good shooter gameplay right here, boys. Woohoo! Third-person shooter, by the way. Let's see if I should have saved this ult for next wave or not. They're all dead. Nah, I think I'll get my ult back before the last couple of waves. Whee!
かったな。よかった。まだストックは十分だね。
Heard you like riot shields and shotguns. Yep. What is this? What is this we're playing? Call of Duty?
記録しておけば大丈夫。
Fuck is this? Where's my review of Ark? Probably not gonna happen. I'm no longer motivated to make FGO videos anymore. You can blame part of it on real life, because IRL has been fucking shitty to me, and part of it on Zangle because of their dumb fucking updated guidelines for content creators or whatever. So, go talk it up with both of them if you have any problems. Foolish Monkey, let me show you which those characters are, or which characters exactly they are. This character, A-rank Fenny, or Lionheart Fenny, specifically. She should be easier to get, because, again, she's only an A-rank. So, once you get her, level her up, I think she's the best A-rank shotgunner in the game. And then this character. This character you get for free, I believe. I think you even get her signature weapon for free, too. Or unless I'm mistaken, I forget. I remember getting her weapon for free, or like getting her weapon like really easily somehow. I forget exactly how. But yeah, she's a this character is a healer. And again, there are some bosses where you really want a healer just to keep your characters alive. Personally, I think those two A-rank characters are the only ones that are worth mentioning. To be fair, I haven't really used any of the other ones extensively at all. I've only really used Yao and Fenny, and that's pretty much it as far as A-rank characters go. I think I briefly used A-rank Enya. She was pretty fun because she throws grenades everywhere with her skill. I just don't know how good she actually is, though. But these two I can vouch for, so I would recommend these two first. Okay. Let me do a quick paradoxical labyrinth run real quick. Check what I need. Let's see, I still need a crown token. Yeah, crowd and the infinite token. Can't exchange for anything yet. Let's see. Is that? I think that's New Fenny. Yeah, it should be New Fenny. And then Moxier? Okay. Yeah, it is New Fenny. Okay. Do a quick run. Is it cute and funny friendly? There are no dedicated lollies in the game. The closest you'll get are characters like her, where she's not really, she doesn't really have that big booba. Like compared to a lot of other characters in the game, she's pretty flat. But like explicit lollies, no. I don't think those exist in this game. So no, unfortunately not blue archive levels of cute and funny, but you have a couple of more flat characters in the game if you'll settle for those. Hey ladies, how's it going, man? Welcome back. A rank Acacia, Acacia is good? Oh, okay. I'll take your word for it. I've never really used her, so.
あら、役立つものがあるなんて珍しい。あら、よし行こう。すべて嵐が連れ去った。
In case this wasn't obvious to you, this character's fucking stupid. Let's see. DOT? Do I care about DOTs? Aptitude effect increases rate of fire, but we would need to, unless this counts as an aptitude itself. Sure, whatever, I don't care.
水着に着替えてもやっぱり暑いわね。
The third person shooting other friends we made along the way. Hey, you're not wrong. Yeah. That way you have to guess which one the real one is. Bonfire. Sure, yeah, I'll take that. Would win in a stupid off, Bernice or her? If you're talking intelligence, then Bernice. Because Katya is, I believe her story is that she's a former assassin? I think? I forget exactly. Whereas Bernice is just white girl dumb, so, you know. A dumb white girl with a fucking flamethrower, so, you know. Is she really dumb at that point? No. More bone erosion. What is this one? Skill deals damage. Yeah, I think that's a pretty good buff. Enjoying non-gachas for a bit with the Xenoblade. Hey, enjoy Xenoblade, man. I think Pyra is my favorite Xenoblade character. Pretty sure. Pyra and Mithra are Xenoblade characters, right? Just making sure I don't get my my weeb knowledge all mixed up. Game's come a long way, yeah, for real, man. Game has fully embraced the Coomer, and look where it's got it. Oh, this is just a boss fight. Using a skill, instantly replenish 50% ammo capacity. That's actually not bad. Now that I think about it. I would have to fucking keep that in mind and use my skill while in the middle of shooting people, though. There's Xenoblade 2, gotcha. Ult this bitch! Where is it? Brrrr. 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 Oh, I gotta shoot that thing. Brrrr. Brrrr.
逃げないと間に合わないのよ。
Ow, ow.
バイバイそよ風さん。 私には使わないでしょ。
Ooh, nice. This is a buff I haven't picked up yet, so we'll take that. And it's for Katya too. Right, 3 games. Yeah, I think I'm aware of that one or that part. Yeah, Xenoblade 1, 2, and 3. Oh, this one's the new lottery thing. Let's take a look. See what we get. Hey kids, would you guys like a gacha in your gacha? Would you like a gacha in your gacha? Getting scammed by all these labyrinth keys. Give me something good. More labyrinth keys. Getting ripped off. Getting less fucking labyrinth keys back than what I put in. Shots out. Weak spot. Have 20%. Oh, this one's actually fairly good. Cool. First aid kit. Not bad. I don't know if I'll ever use it though. More labyrinth keys. What a scam. You remember when what FGO did that? What did remember when they did what? Oh, lotteries? Damn, they feel like a thing of the past now, don't they? They did have a gacha system for getting characters, but just limited to in-game stuff, thankfully, yeah. Get zapped, bitch! Zap, 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 zap. Gotta shoot this thing. So, yeah, it's the invul phase. Chucking a fucking Hadouken at us like his name is fucking Akuma. Wait a minute, his name is Akuma. And Xeno 2 specifically, gotcha. We don't really need that buff. I don't really care about HP. Under control or inflicts control. This one might be good, but it's an individual buff. Shot buff. Weak spots hit. Technically, I should be aiming for weak spots anyway with my frostbite buff, I think. 30 stacks. I think I'll just grab that. I think I already have enough fire rate buffs. Gotcha within a gotcha. Everyone's favorite. See if I can try getting both of them in one shot. I don't know if that's even a thing. Probably not. Yeah, it's not. Let's see. Decreases rate of fire by 10%, but shot has chance to deal damage twice. Does it really matter? Most of her damage comes from her her skills, so probably don't really care. Support skills, skill haste. Don't care. There's that bone erosion buff again. Decreases cooldown of all their skills by 0.3 seconds per mark. Skill reduction? Sure, I guess. Still no lotto all year in JP? Oh, they're talking about JP, huh? Oof. Like, NA I understand, but JP? JPFGO just keeps getting worse and worse every year, huh? No fucking surprise. Fuck Sony. You excited for Walter? Yeah, man. I like Walter. She's got one of my favorite voice actresses. Let's see. Ooh, nice. We got the other Katya buff as well. Fuck yeah. Excellent. Gonna head out now. Thanks for showing how Snowbreak works. Hey, no problem, man. Glad I could show you a bit of what Snow Peak is all about. But yeah, if you're interested, make sure to check out the game. I'm not even sponsored to say that. I just think Snowbreak is a pretty good game. Hey again, Sokyo, welcome back, man. Good to have you back. Hopefully you've been doing well. Hopefully better than me. Oh, the Requiem event. Yeah, yeah. I see why that reminded that reminded me of the Requiem event. Oh yeah, that's right. Why does my Katya have infinite ammo? Oh, maybe it's because of her bluff, her buff. Bluff. Keck. Let's see, pierce, chaos. Ooh, 20% skill damage. That's perfect. Games are very story heavy. Yeah, I'd expect so. Yeah, I've watched people play Xenoblade before. Like, I'm pretty sure I've watched like some Hollow Girls play it, some other VTubers play Xenoblade, and yeah, from what little I've seen, yeah, it seems to be very heavy on the story. I mean, as they should be, because yeah, they're like RPGs and whatnot, or the, you know, your quintessential, you know, JRPG type shit. Let's see. I think I can fight that guy. He's not too bad. What floor are we on? 13? We should get a store later, so we don't need to go to the other ones right now. Increase damage to... Ooh, perfect. Only one more individual buff, though. Each shot... I don't like this buff. Fuck that shit. Well, it still gives it to you anyway? Fuck you, man. I thought if you just clicked out of the fucking, box, if you specifically said not, if you specifically clicked away from the box so you didn't have so you didn't have to take it, it wouldn't give it to you. That's how it used to be. Oh, fuck. This dude is usually a pushover. This is another gacha you should attempt to poorly manage. If you like if you like shooters. Yeah, only if you actually like shooters. If you don't, then I don't think I can recommend it to you, because it's basically all it is. Attack, jaw, dodge, immediately triggers reload, decreases cooldown. Technically, I don't really need this. Aptitude shots have final damage increased by blah blah blah. Ignore defense, but I don't know how good this buff really is. Iron body, 10% less final damage. This might actually not be bad. Let's see, fatigue. Sure, we can take that, I guess. Shop. Use our first aid kit. Okay, what kind of shit you got for me? Don't give a fuck about that. Shot accuracy, sure, whatever. Oh. Individual buff, can't use that. Increase damage of weak spot hits. I don't want that. Sure, we'll finally take fucking bone erosion, I guess. Fuck you. 20% for 10 seconds, up to 5 stacks? Sure, I don't know how. Oh, it's another individual buff. Fuck you. Fuck off with your individual buffs, man. Ooh, perfect. We get another buff that I don't have yet. This time for Fenny. Removing, gain 1 stack of blah blah blah. Each stack. Skill damage, cool. We'll take it. Take that. And then I don't really care about that, so. Okay. Bug. I don't really care about doing the ultimate challenge. I don't really have very good perks for that anyway, so let's end here. Got the plaque, then oops. Alright, I believe I've completely finished this map. Hopefully there's nothing I'm forgetting about. the green shit. Alright, finish that route. And we'll go up later. What game is this? This game is called Snowbreak. Snowbreak Containment Zone. It's a third-person shooter gacha. Okay. Enough Snowbreak today. And lastly, we will finish with Z3. Exit out of Snowbreak. Pull up with some Z3. Okay, let me go use the bathroom real quick. Oh, let's change the game category. Alright, give me a sec. Where's my wife, Ellen? Alright, if you want to see the shark girl that badly, here you go. How's my Bernice build? Before I go off to the bathroom. Let's see. She's now level 60, thanks to the HIA, like, XP training course things. So, level 60. She's using lip gloss. Apparently, my Twitch chat told me that technically her there's an anomaly main stat or there's a anomaly specialty W engine that I can buy from the gadget shop, and the one there is actually what Bernice prefers over lip gloss. So I'm thinking of switching her over to that, but so far she's been able to do pretty good with even with lip gloss. And this is the Battle Pass anomaly engine. So I'll keep using it with that. If I feel like I need a little bit extra power out of Bernice, I'll consider buying the anomaly engine from the gadget shop. But for now, she's running lip gloss. And then I recently switched over to the 4-piece Chaos Jazz, and then 2-piece Fire. Mainly because I don't have a good Fire main stat 5 disc yet. At least I don't think so. Yeah, I don't have any at the moment. Yeah. So yeah, I have to run attack percent. And so because of that, I'm running basically double fire, a double fire set pretty much. So I'm getting 15% fire damage from the 4-piece Chaos Jazz set and another 10% from 2-piece Inferno Metal. And so that kind of makes up for the fact that I have to run attack percent on her and not fire damage percent. So that is currently my build. Right now, I'm looking for a decent replacement for her disc 1. Running a what is it, A rank disc on her, just because this one has attack percent anomaly. Technically speaking, I should look for a replacement for this one too, because this one only has double attack and not anomaly. I mean, hell, if maybe there's an A rank disc down here that, yeah, technically this one would be better because this one actually has anomaly, or at least I think so. Maybe it doesn't actually. Maybe the attack percent is actually better. Even still, I haven't leveled these two yet because I'm looking for ones that actually have better substats. And besides, these two you don't really have to level because this one's what, HP main stat, and this one is a defense main stat. The more important one by far is obviously her disc 2, because this one's actually attack percent main stat. So that's my build on her currently. She seems to be doing pretty well with it, so I'm pretty happy with it for now. But obviously, she can use more improvements later on down the line. Anyways, let me go use the bathroom real quick. Alrighty, we're back. I already bought the W engine you told me about. Really? Did I? Let's see. This one, the Roaring Ride thing. Okay, well, I have it now. So yeah, I guess it's there in case I ever want to switch over to it. Lip gloss for Anomaly team is better in your opinion? Oh, okay. What, specifically for what? Bernice Jane teams, I guess? I assume that's what you're talking about. The Weeping one? Oh yeah, that's right. It was called Weeping something. Yeah, Weeping Gemini. That's how it's looking for now. Let's see, how much more time do I have on the events? This one, 2 weeks. I've got some time. Final callback. This one's got a week remaining. Maybe I can do this tomorrow. And then Agent Sori. Oh yeah, and the archives, I think. Phantom Hunt. I actually have no idea what this is. I'm assuming this is like permanent content, considering there's no like time limit on it. But let's go do Hollow Zero real quick. Just some side quests? Okay, gotcha. Actually, can I do any combat configurations here? Let's see. I think these two are the other ones that I have left to level up. Can we get these from Withering Garden? Yes, we can. Okay. So if I just keep doing Withering Garden, then slowly but surely I should be able to get it all done. Let's see if I can do an 8,000 run Withering Garden. Let's see if I get my shit pushed in like it was last time. It's just some commissions. Gotcha. Right. I'll worry about them later then. Let's see here. Let's try taking more defensive buffs, considering I always get my ass fucking kicked by these guys. Or I should say, in Withering Garden. More days, that sounds nice. What was motivation again? Fire damage and pen ratio. Interesting. Chain attack. Sure, we'll go with that then. One day I'll become max intensity Giga Chad. I tried doing max intensity, but yeah, it was a little bit too autistic for my taste. Maybe one day I'll be able to try it, and I'll be autistic enough to be able to beat it next time. Right now, though, unfortunately, no. Maybe if once I level up my Caesar, maybe, and I can come back in here with what, Caesar, Bernice, and Jane or some shit like that instead of Lucy. Damage is shared between all squad members. It's just like that one star rail blessing. Perfect assist. Increases all squad members' damage by 20% for 10 turns, or 10 seconds turns. Triggering perfect assist grants a shield. Let's just go for the damage. What was the fairy fucking talking about? I didn't catch her. love barbecued ethereals in the morning. I think we still have another fight after this. I don't think we're quite done yet. Sure, we'll get the tenacity Rizonia. Oh god, we have the damage shared between all squad members. Bullshit. Fucking hate that. Oh no, that was actually the end. Huh, I thought there was another pair of bosses we had to fight there, but I guess not. This guy is resistant to fire, which is not good. Burn time. Ooh, fire build-up anomaly rate. Fuck yeah. Sure, let's go for it. Fire crit damage? Does, Bernice even do any fire crit damage? I don't actually recognize these two enemies. It'd also be good if I could actually fucking dodge some shit. Actually, do these enemies even have enemy or, what is it? Attack indicators? These guys might not have any attack indicators. It's gonna fucking suck. Because I actually don't know what these enemies' attacks are like. Other than their fucking laser beam attacks. That was okay, good. At least that first one died pretty quick. Alright, Gensokyo, thanks for hanging out, man. Catch you next time. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Enjoy the rest of your day. good. Let's see, when an enemy is stunned, gain, and then rush. What was rush again? Oh yeah, rush is good for us. Honestly, I think I'll go for that blessing. Fuck it. It's basic attack energy regenerate. That one's pretty good actually. Let's go for that. Love me some napalm in them, some smelled napalm in them. Or however that quote That was Bernice. Bernice is a really fun character, man. I mean, I already like her a lot just because of her character design. You know, crazy ass white girl with a flamethrower. So, shit, man. I was already in there day one. But, gameplay-wise, she's also a ton of fun, too. Honestly, she was kind of exactly what I needed. Now, if I can play her properly without getting fucking smacked in the face every 2 seconds, that'd be great too. But yeah, Bernice is great. Just exactly what I needed for my Jane Doe. Oh, I'm surprised my Bernice actually survived that. I thought she died from that. Because I thought that was a bad assist. Wow, managed to keep Bernice alive there. Surprising. Let's see, what was Onslaught again? Physical, okay. Catalyzed, oh, perfect assist. I don't really use perfect assist that much. I usually just perfect dodge. And a catalyzed was for bang boos, I think, yeah. I guess I'll just go for the onslaught ones, I guess. Shield, assist, ignite. We'll go for ignite, fuck it. Is it worth knocking out Bernice as the first leg? What do you mean by that? I don't know. I don't quite understand what you mean. Why are we knocking out Bernice? Isn't she one of our characters? Why are we knocking her out? I could fix her, but whatever's wrong with her is way hotter. True. True. Plan to get her when you get off work. Hey, that's what's good, man. Hopefully your rolls go well. Sure, we can go for burn damage, why not? Let's see, 100% energy for one random agent increases all damage for 10%. Every 10% HP missing. Sure, we can actually take that one, considering how many times they fucking Alright, bitch, come here. What did Bernice get hit by? I thought the HP... Oh, I got hit by that, I guess. What did I get hit by? Well, now I know. Another bug out there somewhere. Oh yeah, there is right there. Oh, already? Why does she still keep getting hit by that, even though I'm fucking perfect dodging that shit? It's fucking weird. Shit. Wrong character. Honkai Impact is now available on fuck, Mr. Hulk entirely. Honkai Impact is now available on Hoyo Play. That's really cool, actually. Good on me, Hoyo, for doing that. Wow, I'm just very surprised Bernice did not die from that. She didn't have a lot of HP in the first place. Alright, cool. Hey, we actually cleared a 8,000. I wonder why I had so much difficulty last week when I tried doing 8,000 Withering Garden. Huh. This time wasn't so bad, though I did keep getting hit by, or I did keep getting hit by on my Bernice, though. So I could definitely play better, that's for sure. Yeah, well, it's good enough. Let's see. Yeah, clean everything. Didn't know that they put Honkai Impact on a Hoyo Play now. Maybe that's why the Hoyo Play emblem changed now. Cause yeah, the icon for it is now different. But yeah, there you go. I'm seeing what Star Rail, Z3, Genshin, and Honkai Impact. Yeah, that's really cool, actually. Props. Glad to see it has multiple hits, even though it should only hit once. Yes, some of its attacks are multi-hitting, so you have to keep dodging them, yeah, in order to get through it, or survive through it rather. Kind of a pain in the butt. Let's see if I can roll Bangbu gacha. Oh yeah, I got plenty of Bangbu, whatchamacallits, Bangbu tokens now. Let's see if we can buy some more Bangboos in the Bangbu shop. Yep, we can buy 4 more. See if we get lucky this time. Nope. Okay. You learned how to dodge in Honkai Impact? Yeah. Not surprising, because Honkai Impact has that, what is it? It's got that, like that single unit, like, real-time combat RPG gameplay sort of thing. I'm not even sure if I described it properly. Huh, Pippa's doing a kick stream. Oh, yeah, I think I remember her doing like a kick test stream the other week. Gotta start farming here for Yanagi. I think I'll start farming for her after I get her. Yeah. Because I'm fully expecting to lose the coin flip soon. It's gotta happen at some point in this game. Because technically speaking, I have not lost a single coin flip so far in like the last 3 or 4 months of me playing this game. Yeah. Hey, Lila's Tattoo, welcome to the stream, man. Oppa! Every time I hear the word oppa now, because I've seen the emote used so many goddamn times in other people's streams, like Mr. Fob Masters and Mr. Slices. I always think of the emote where it's that half-naked Korean dude just picking up his keyboard and fucking slamming it against his computer desk. Oppa! Pa, 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 pa. But yeah, every single 5-star character, with the exception of technically Chingy, I won the coin flip for. But even for Chingy, I was able to guarantee her because I got my double S rank roll with Zhuyuan and Lycaon right after. So because of the Lycaon spook, that made Chingy guaranteed. And everybody else I got, all the other limited 5-stars I got off of legit coin flips. And obviously Nekomata, S11, Rina, Lycaon too, they're all permanent, so yeah, don't really count. Yeah, robo ass. Hey Choof, welcome back, man. Nice woo video. Hey, thanks, man. It was on the longer side because I had a lot to say, but hopefully you enjoyed it. Honkai Impact isn't that much different from Z3. Z3 is more swap focused than Honkai Impact, but everything else is about the same. I guess if you already have a good game, well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? Or maybe not fix it, but expand on it just a little bit. Is there anything else I gotta do for here? Oh, I was able to S rank ambush node, so now I have all the ambush nodes done now. So yay, we have all of technically I have conquered endgame, but now it is time for me to attempt to do the throne game mode now. And that'll be a fucking nightmare, I'm sure. And I think 1 or 2 more runs of this and of Withering Garden will have enough to unlock the final combat configuration thing. Does Z3 has Lucy and Ellen? Does Honkai Impact? I mean, considering they put Sparkle from Star Rail into Honkai Impact, and they even put who they put into Honkai Impact again from Genshin? I think it was Fischl and somebody else. Fischl and Keking, I think it was. Bro, it's only a matter of time before they start putting in before they put in a Z3 character into Honkai Impact too. Like, it's gonna happen. I suppose the question then becomes, who are they gonna put into the game though? Cause like, I guess they would put in Nicole, because Nicole's kind of the face of the game. Yeah, like Nicole or Ambi, I suppose. Then again, I don't know if anybody thinks that fucking Hanabi is the face of fucking Star Rail though. Like Fischl and Keking, I understand from Genshin, but Sparkle? I guess the Chinese bros really like her that much, huh? funny because she's supposed to be you know, space Japanese or something. Keking is just a guest character. Players can't get her. Are you saying that she was a limited time collab character, so you can't get her anymore, or was she never a fucking playable character to begin with, and only Fischl was ended up being an actual playable character? Feeling when Honkai Impact gives flair to Sparkle and a skin before Star Rail does. I mean, let's face it, Honkai Impact is their you know, is their crown jewel. It's their baby, man. So yeah, of course they'd spoil their Honkai Impact players. Have you given your take on FGO's content guidelines? From what little I understand, because I didn't bother reading it, because I feel like I already know what they are. I mean, all you need to know is that I think they're fucking retarded. I have always said how fucking dumb it is that like, for example, Japanese content creators, streamers, or YouTubers alike, right? Especially if they're like corpo, or like they have like their channels are like official in any way, right? Like, for example, the Hollow JP girls, the few of them that play FGO, like Pekora is the most famous example, and followed by Ina. Both of them could only stream like Camelot, and that was it. Or Camelot from not even Lost Belt, from the Singularities Part 1. And I believe they were able to stream Babylonia too, if I'm not mistaken. For some reason, they let them stream that. But they are not allowed to stream anything else. Like, not anything past, like, fucking Babylonia. So no Solomon, because apparently that's too spoilery. And no Lost Belts at all. And we've known about that for a while. And I've always said how fucking stupid that shit is. Like, I don't know who made that guideline, or like who made that rule for the JP bros and the JP sisters. Like, where you're not allowed to stream like content that's too recent, or that has too many spoilers, or whatever dumb shit reason they have. But it's always been retarded, fucking stupid. Right, whether it's because Nasu put that guideline in himself, or whether it's because Losangle themselves came up with that fucking rule. So assuming that that those guidelines that I'm talking about, that the JP bros have had to deal with all this time, assuming we got hit by them too, then yeah, that shit is utter fucking bullshit. Like, I hope I'm wrong in that it's not exactly the same, but like the things that I read off of, like, for example, Chaldea Guru's Twitter, and then who is it? Soberoni's tweet, because they both tweeted about it, and you know, obviously as content creators, we don't like that shit, right? Like, just going off of their tweets, it kind of seems like that's the case, where it's like, oh yeah, just copy pasta the guideline bullshit that Japanese streamers have to Japanese FGO content creators have to deal with, and just copy pasta that shit over onto us too, onto the Western content creators. And if that's the case, then yeah, they can go fuck themselves. She was playable, but you couldn't actually get her? Then why did they bother even making Keking like a guest character in the first place if you can't even get her? The fuck? You could play her, but she was unobtainable? What the fuck? Like, is it because they plan on doing like another Genshin X Honkai Impact collab in the future, and then that second collab event, then they're gonna make Keking playable? If that's the case, then I guess I can understand. Still kind of stupid, but like, at least if she's gonna show up again later and she's gonna become playable then okay, well, I guess I can give them a pass. But if there's no such event confirmed or if it's just speculation, then what the fuck was the point of that? Nice video. Thank you, also. Hope you enjoyed that. Kaking was broken at Honkai despite not even being permanently obtainable. Well, I mean, if she's not even playable, I guess it doesn't matter how strong she is, right? It's not like anyone can it's not anyone gets to fucking use her, so. Like once the event is done, that is. Fate might have been caused by the anime only went over Babylon and Camelot. I guess? Now that you mention it, that's actually a sort of logical explanation, yeah. Because, like, well, people probably already seen the anime, so, like, yeah, let's let, you know, let's let streamers, you know, go through Camelot and Babylonia on stream, I guess. Yeah, that's probably the most reasonable explanation I've come across so far. Because both those chapters actually had animes, or at least Camelot had a movie about it, even though the movie fucking blew dick. And the Babylonia anime apparently wasn't that much better. Isn't that something that was really common in JP games? So yeah, but just because it's common doesn't mean, you know, doesn't mean it's any less dumb. I mean, if you wanted me to go off on that topic even more, Japanese companies are fucking weird. Yeah, I'm fully aware that like Japanese corpos make some weird fucking decisions. At least that's just me speaking as an American with, you know, our freedom of speech, motherfucker. Yeehaw! Scraw! But even if I wasn't an American, even if I weren't an American, you know, gung-ho about freedom of speech and shit like that, it still doesn't make still doesn't make much sense. And you know for a fact that these Japanese companies aren't gonna bother explaining shit. So, like, we have no choice but to speculate. Like, try to make it at least make some sense. And yeah, fucking Lozango, the Lightworks, whoever made that guideline, they're just yet another example of retarded Japanese corporate mentality or whatever the fuck. And yeah, I can also throw in an example of my own, right? Capcom's pretty notorious for doing this too. Remember when, for example, like Resident Evil 7 and I don't know if they forced streamers to censor Resident Evil 8 at all, but RE7 you couldn't. Who is it? The Holo JP girls, and I assume like the Niji Sanji, the Japanese Niji Sanji talents couldn't do this too. But like, I explicitly remember watching, you know, Japanese or the Holo JP girls, you know, play through and finish RE7 on stream, and they had to censor the very end because I'm assuming they didn't want to show who was it, Chris Redfield? They didn't want to show what he looked like, or whatever. Like as soon as they beat the final boss in RE7. All the VTubers, all the corpo VTubers had to immediately fucking cover up their screen and hide like the last scenes or whatever. Like, why? My assumption is that Capcom doesn't want to like show Chris Redfield at the end, which is really fucking weird. So okay, make it make sense, but you know, whatever. It's a Japanese boomer ideology of if they saw the story, they wouldn't play the game anymore. Assuming that's true, that's even more fucking retarded. And yeah, that is a very boomer-ass mentality. I mean, actually, it's not even boomer. It's just fucking retarded. Actually, yeah, that has nothing to do with being a boomer or not. No, that's just fucking stupid. Jesus. But like, I don't know how true that is. Again, I did say assuming that that's true. Assuming that sort of mindset or that sort of mentality is an actual thing, and I'm not trying to doubt you or anything, but you know, not like we have any proof of that actually being a thing. But if that's true, then oh boy, like Christ Almighty. Hoyo is the weirdest gacha company to exist. Yeah, no skip button, by the way. There's also the... Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot. Yeah, there was a Solomon movie. But, yeah, I believe... Yeah, if there's a Solomon movie, but then I believe the JP guidelines say that, like, corporate streamers aren't allowed to stream Solomon, right? So, yeah, I guess that logic doesn't make sense then. Or that doesn't... That theory doesn't apply then. Or it's like, you know, it goes out the window. The whole, like, oh, you know, Camelot and Babylonia had, like, anime/movies made about them. So, you know, that's why they can show them. Okay, well, what about Solomon then? Because I don't think I've seen any corporate VTuber or streamer, for that matter, stream Solomon, right? What's my biggest ratio on Z3? What do you mean by ratio, J Snow? Like pen ratio? I don't think that's what you're talking about. Hey Naruto, will I spend money on Archon if I lose the 50-50 or don't have enough primos? Assuming I have money to spare, then yes. But we'll see. I'll deal with that situation when the time comes. Did Solomon get animated too? I believe so, yeah, because it got a movie. It got a movie about it, or they made a movie about it. Japan's a backwards country on rules and mentality, fitting as most of their a lot of their citizens are mostly old people. I mean, you're not wrong there, but you know. I mean, obviously Japan is far from the only country that makes weird decisions, obviously. You could say the same about a lot of like American corporate shit too, or just anywhere around the world. Where it's like, you know, corporate people make weird fucking decisions that only they seem to understand the reasons for. So I don't know. Wish they went over all of Grand Order, then no problem. But it's the only reason that you can think of that would lock others out to try to get people to come try out FGO. I don't know, man. It's a weird fucking situation. I guess for Japan, I guess, okay, whatever. Do what you want over there. But, like, why bother imposing that rule over here in the West? Like, what are they trying to achieve from that? Like, I don't know how many people FGO... I don't know how many new players FGO gets on a fucking daily basis. I don't know if there's a place where we can, like, look at those sorts of analytics. I don't think I've ever seen people bring up analytics like that before. I think the only analytics we have for gacha games that are actually somewhat reliable are, like, the sales charts, right? But that's because, you know, games have to report their earnings and shit like that. They don't have to report, like, how many players how many new players they're getting on a daily, weekly, or monthly basis, so I don't know. But, like, from what I can tell, I don't know. I don't think FGO's getting that many new people these days. I don't know. I could be wrong. Maybe we are. But, like, FGO isn't exactly like a fucking MiHoYo game now, is it? If it were, then maybe I'd understand. But it's not. So, like, why are they doing this? Can you look at my Molani's, Naruto, I should tell you that because I'm doing a subathon / donathon, I've made it a bit incentive where if you donate what 300 bits, I'll take a look at your account. So if I were to do like free account reviews, then that would defeat the point of me doing having that sort of bit like incentive. So unfortunately, I can't look at anybody's Genshin stuff or whatever unless they send 300 bits my way. So, why is the birth rate in Japan so low? Combination of modern industrialization and people moving from like farms over to the cities. As a general rule of thumb, when a country industrializes, that's when their birth rate fucking falls off a cliff. Because the absolute basics of demographics is that traditionally in human history, people have most poor people, most ordinary people, lived out on farms and shit, or at least a good percentage of people back in the day, before the Industrial Revolution type shit. Back in the day, most of us lived out on farms and shit, right? So subsistence farming, stuff like that. So, if you wanted your farm to be as successful as possible, you go marry someone, and you have as many kids as you can possibly put up with. +1, because that's when you have enough kids. Because back then, kids are free fucking labor, man. Have a kid, wait a couple years. Once they're old enough to walk, give them a farming tool, fucking like gardening hoe, or whatever. Or hell, you don't even need to get them to carry around tools. Just have them help around the farm, and boom, free labor. You just need to make sure to feed them and shit, and make sure they don't fucking kill themselves doing dumb shit. But that's how most of human history was like. Or at least most of modern, human beings as a species, I guess, right? But then, starting 200-300 years ago, when the British, because it's always the British, once they figured out, oh yeah, this thing called the Industrial Revolution is pretty cool, right? Hey, we can have machines do our work for us now. We just need people to actually work the machines. And so they started pulling people off the farms to come work at factories because it made a little bit more money than what they were doing farming, I guess. Yeah. All of a sudden, people have to move off the farms where there's usually farms out in the open and have plenty of space where you can have lots of kids, and then they have a lot of room to run around and do shit. But then you take a factory job, you have to move into a city, and in a city you typically live in really cramped up fucking apartments and slums and shit, especially back in the day. And obviously they're not gonna have a lot of kids there. But that logic still carries over to the modern day, right? You see countries modernizing and industrializing more recently, like China, for example. And then they take all their people, or a lot of their people, off the farms and move into the fucking cities, right? To make them have factory jobs. Right? And what do you know? Where'd their birth rate go? I don't know. Do bits help you make money? Yes, bits are direct donations, pretty much. If you send me 300 bits, I receive all that money. But the reason why Twitch lets me keep all those bits is because you pay an upfront cost. For example, for what, 300 bits, I think you have to pay I don't know, $4 or something, a little more than $3, because every 100 bits is $1 basically. But you pay a little bit more because you're paying that as you're paying Twitch's cut yourself. But yes, they do help. Also, kids are expensive. Yeah, if I didn't mention that already, yeah, kids are also fucking expensive. I remember what What's the last statistic on on average how much it costs to raise a kid from birth to college? Like 200 grand? Probably that number's probably gone up to like 300 grand at this point. Same can be said of South Korea and West Taiwan. Yeah, I mean regular Taiwan too. It's a problem there as well. Yeah, a lot of East Asian countries. Yeah, they're kind of fucked. Japan actually, ironically, because Japan's been in such a really bad demographic situation for such a long time, they're actually like their situation isn't much better. But they've been working on like trying to figure out how to make their economic model actually work, even in a society where there's a lot of fucking old people. And to their credit, they have been like trying to do what they can to raise their fucking birth rate. But you know, is it gonna be enough? We'll see. But South Korea and Taiwan, not Taiwan, West Taiwan specifically, mainland China and South Korea. Oh, they're fucked. They are so fucked. Like, honestly, South Korea's demographics are so fucked that, honestly, in North Korea, their best strategy in taking over South Korea is not even do anything. They technically don't have to do anything. They just need to sit there and just wait for South Korea to fucking literally die out. Yeah, guess what? There's no one left to fucking defend South Korea anymore. We'll just waltz in over here. You know, as long as as long as, you know, fucking that fat ass Kim Jong-un doesn't lose most of his people through fucking, you know, horrible communist mismanagement and famines and fucking floods. As long as he doesn't do that, as long as he doesn't keep doing that shit. But, you know, Asians. Makes it worse in South Korea that the rise of incels harassing women over there. I mean, on the other side of the table, there are some really fucking weird women too. I mean, don't forget about that one cult where they kidnapped baby boys and literally fucking murdered them. So it does go both ways, but yeah, it's a fucking problem. Daily reminder: speaking as an ethnic Korean myself. We Koreans are fucking retarded. There's something wrong with us. I don't know what it is, but Koreans are fucking weird. Daily reminder. Why are we like this? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I don't have an answer. Why the fuck are we like this? Whole world's messed up? Yes. Welcome to real life. It's harsh out there. And hey, I'm certainly going through it myself too, so we're all suffering, I'm sure. Is it okay to live in South Korea? I mean, if you live in Seoul, maybe. Yeah, if you live in Seoul, then I assume so. You know, just you kind of have to worry about whether or not Kim Jong, that fat ass up north, decides he wants to you know, throw a couple nukes down south a little bit. But yeah, living in South Korea, like if you don't mind living in another country, I guess it's not too bad as a foreigner. Yeah, especially in Seoul, because Seoul is a very international city. Like, but if you try living as a foreigner outside of Seoul, then like I don't know, man. Good luck with that one. Not sure how you're gonna make it. Do you like K-pop? I don't go out of my way to listen to it, but you know, I hear a couple K-pop songs every now and then. Just playing randomly. I don't like either from like a random YouTube video or something, and I don't have anything against it. Like some K-pop songs do sound quite nice. They're pretty fire, as the youngins say. But am I the type of guy who like goes out of his way to listen to K-pop? No, I just don't have anything against it. Like, either like or, you know, am neutral towards like Korean things, like products or whatever, right? Korean food, you know, I usually really like Korean food, especially barbecue. Some Korean cuisine I'm not such a fan of. But like Korean barbecue, hey, you know, I'm all about that. You know, Korean music, you know, depends on what kind of music, obviously. But most of the time, you know, like the stuff that Korea exports, I don't have a problem with, unless it's Blue Archive. Then fuck that game. It's the people I have a fucking problem with, or at least I think I do. I mean, yeah, I grew up with Korean people for all my life, and let me tell you, I'm fucking sick and tired of them. So, am I voting for in this election? I don't plan on voting, though. You should vote if you are of age. I've never voted in my life. I'm gonna be honest. I just don't feel motivated enough to do so. And I'm especially not gonna vote now because I have bigger problems that I gotta fucking worry about. So, even if I wanted to vote, I probably wouldn't be able to do so anyway. Not right now, anyway. You ready for Rappa? I mean, I wish, Bubba Gumps. I fucking wish. Can't go for Rappa at this rate. Saving everything I can for Tingyan Altar. You've never had KBBQ in life? You should try. You should. You know, at least try it at least once. I don't know if you live in an area where it's kind of like, you don't have good access to like Korean barbecue, but I'd highly recommend it. It's quite nice. Just make sure to go to a place that's actually decent at it. Yeah, Korean barbecue is quite nice. Like, it's quite different from, like, you know, American barbecue or, like, other different styles of barbecue. It's like its own thing. Your shorekeeper is forever level 70 because farming the stars is really annoying. Oh, the material drops. Let me suggest to you something, Bubba Gumps. There's a food item in Wuthering Waves. I don't know if you can like make it yourself. I think you got some of it from the that one limited time event last patch where the game gave us a copy of Shangli Yao, the Electro Dude, for free. I think that event gave us like a couple like food items, like gold tier food items, like really good ones. One of them increases your the drop rate of items that mobs drop in the overworld by like 100%. So basically double drops. So if you have that, like look to see if your inventory has one of those food items. And if you do, I would suggest you eat one and then run around the map just farming everything. And you should get a lot of materials that way. Yeah, increased drop rate from overworld materials. Yeah, whatever that is. I actually don't know if you can make it yourself. I hope you can. It might you might need to find like a recipe for it. And since it's a gold tier recipe or a dish, you might need like certain special materials for it, like food materials. I don't know. I don't know what it takes. Yeah, map genocide. Yeah. Who do you stick for? Probably Harris. Respectfully, Trump can go fuck himself. Now, I don't think Harris is that great of a candidate either, but, you know, I don't really know much about American politics, so, you know, my opinion, I have a very uninformed opinion. But what little I know, I don't like either candidate. I mean, even when Sleepy Joe was still in the ballot before he gave up his spot to Harris, like even then our candidates were fucking cheeks. And Harris unfortunately isn't much better. I guess she's better just in the sense that, you know, she's not going to be falling asleep in her meetings every fucking, you know, Or she's not going to be following. She doesn't have like an 80% chance to fall asleep in any of the meetings she goes to. So I suppose that's an improvement. But, you know, not much of an improvement. But I prefer taking her over fucking over Trump's fucking ass. Just policy wise. Remember one YouTuber telling you to kill the whole map on Star Rail to level up your characters? I mean, to be fair, back then, yeah, people were literally running around killing the entire map. Because honestly, you kind of had to back then. If you wanted to, like, if you were like a whale and you were like speed leveling your characters, it's not like you had any other choice. Joe did a bad job. He did, yeah, a lot of things he didn't do a great job on. Yeah. Well, I hate Trump and support Harris mainly because of the Russian-Ukraine war. Mainly because of that. Now, I don't know what Harris's stance is on the Ukraine war. I don't know if I don't know how hard she's gonna go on supporting Ukraine for, but yeah. If I had one issue to really pinpoint why, I would rather go for Harris over Trump, then probably that. Ow, fuck. Really needs both candidates are ass for all bouts. Yeah, but unfortunately, this country, you still need a president, so. It's not cool to start political discussions on Twitch, guys. You know well that only one side can speak freely on Twitch. It's also not cool to come into somebody else's stream and tell people in my chat what to talk about and what not to talk about. If I don't want people to talk about stuff, I'll ask you guys kindly, hey, can we not talk about this? And that'll be the end of that. But clearly, considering I'm talking about it, I think it's okay, right? Like, politics is important to discuss. The problem is that in most streams, you know, it's a very hard thing to discuss because you can't, the moment you try talking about politics in like a big stream, you're not going to go a half a second, probably not even a quarter of that. No, you can't go a quarter of a second without somebody saying, you know, Israel sucks or bomb Palestine. But, you know, just because some people can't handle their shit doesn't mean you shouldn't talk about it. But to be fair, I'm not very knowledgeable when it comes to American politics. Like, I wish I knew more of what I was talking about, but I just can't be motivated to, you know, become like more politically involved than I am now. Inflation skyrocketed. The market is down. Well, the inflation part I can explain. The current inflation we're experiencing now, it's a twofold. It's basically a double whammy. The reason why we're having such record inflation rates right now in America or across lots of parts of America is twofold. One, most of our baby boomer generation is retiring. I think 2022 or 2023 is the average year that most of our baby boomers leave their jobs and enter retirement. If not at least half of them. And for the last, like, I don't know, fucking 20, 30 years of American economic history, we've been living in a very weird point in history, or point in time, where all the boomer money, right, was circulating around the market and providing really, really cheap loans for everybody. Like, that was what was helping keep, generally speaking, their money was, generally speaking, helping keep inflation rates down because everyone could get really, really cheap access to credit. Right? Because all the boomers were putting their money into investments and stocks and shit like that, right? But now that all the boomers are retiring, and baby boomers are, as a rule, the biggest generation that America's ever had, right? And now, like, half of them are already gone, possibly even more, probably even more, just due to simple age, right, and retirement. When you retire, you pull your savings out of, like, you know, volatile investment sources like fucking the stock market and shit like that. Because, like, if you're retired, that means you don't have a job anymore, and you no longer have, like, a stable source of income. So if something happens in the market and you lose all your investments, or something happens to them, right? If you're retired, then there's no easy way for you to get that back anymore now, is there? So when you retire, you typically tend to pull all your savings out of the market, right? Put them into, what, T-bills and cash and shit like that. But that also means that money is no longer, you know, circulating around the market and providing people with, you know, access to really cheap credit. So that sucks, obviously. And that's one side of the story. The second side of the story is that America is reindustrializing. The other half of the inflation is basically reindustrialization inflation. That's not a thing. That's not a term, I don't think. There's a more elegant way to put that. But basically, America's bringing back a lot of its manufacturing back home. China is getting more and more unreliable every day. Xi Jinping is a fucking asshat. And, you know, all those little pinks aren't much better. And not only are they, you know, threatening Taiwan more and more and bullying fucking the fucking Philippines, right? And trying to assert their quote-unquote dominance over the South China Sea with their whole dumbass 9-dash line, 10-dash line, however many dashes they're up to now these days. And their economy is not doing very well. Yeah, more and more American firms and more American industries are realizing that China is not exactly the place you want to be anymore for either, you know, like stock market investments, like financial investments, or like any sort of like financial investment, either whether physical or, like, you know, intangible, whatever the word you would use there for, like, money that goes into, like, the stock market or whatever. So yeah, more and more American companies are pulling out, and it also doesn't help that the American government has been growing more anti-Chinese by the year. I guess that's one good thing about, at least from the American perspective, that's one good thing about the either of our presidential candidates right now. Like, whether we get Trump or Harris, they're both broadly anti-Chinese, or at least the governments that they're going to be, you know, in charge of are both going to be broadly anti-Chinese. Like, both the Democrats and the Republicans are anti-Chinese. Like, anything that's against China, they'll usually agree on these days. Right. We've been putting fucking we've been passing laws that are making it harder for China to have access to, like, military tech, shit, like high-end chips, shit like that. So it's getting harder and harder for them to, like, develop their own shit, basically, develop their own technology. I mean, they always had a hard time developing their own technology. They almost always rely on foreigners to do, like, really, really high-end tech for them. And because whatever shit that they manage to make themselves is not really that good. I mean, they say it's good, but then, you know, you dig a little deeper and it's like, oh, it's not really that good after all. Anyways, long story short, China is in some shit, right? And so, a lot of American companies and, you know, factories and whatnot are realizing this, and they're pulling out. And so they're either relocating their supply chains over to other countries like India, Vietnam, you know, Cambodia, Thailand, or whatever. Anywhere they can get a spot in, like, the near, like, you know, in the near vicinity, or they're bringing it back home, back to America. The figures I've heard is that if we want to if America as a country still wants to continue without Chinese help in like in the manufacturing sector, we have to double the size of our industrial plant or some shit like that in like the next 5 years or something. Next 15 years or so. I forget what the exact time frame is. You don't industrialize that fast without some really serious inflation to go along with it. Because it's industrialization inflation. Yeah, because you have to buy a lot of materials, building materials to build new factories and shit like that and stuff like that. Yeah, and so that tends to drive up inflation rates as well. So we have both of them going on at the same time, which obviously in the short term is really bad. Now, theoretically, on the other side of it, once we get past this next 5 years or so of really, really bad inflation, we should be okay on the other side of it. But, we'll know for sure when we get there. What we know right now is that, yeah, inflation fucking blows dick. So, some of it is Joe's fault, yes, but a lot of it also isn't. Like, no matter who was in office these last 4 years, the American people would give them shit for it, not knowing that a lot of the inflation is out of the president's control. Now, again, to be fair, Joe could have done more to soften the impact of inflation. He wouldn't have been able to stop all of it, obviously, but he could have done more to make inflation didn't hit that hard. Or not as hard. It would still hit hard, but it didn't have to be this bad. I like listening to and learning about geopolitics. I've always been like a macro guy. Yeah, I like thinking about things on a big picture. Like that sort of thing always fascinates me. Like, I can deal with, the little details, too. But then, macro stuff is kind of my interest. I like talking and thinking about things on a big scale. So, geopolitics is right up my alley. Why no face cam? Did you not look at the top right? You want to play this game? You love the girl you're on right now? Can you show some gameplay with her? Sure, let's actually play the game a little bit. Sure, let's go into some Hu defense. Why don't we? Let's see. Is there a node where we start with Bernice actually? Because I don't want to have to make you wait to watch her gameplay on the second half of things. Ugh, they're all on second half? Fuck you. Let's see. Let's do Hu defense 5. This shouldn't take too long. Thinking about trying this game. Is this a gacha? It's a gacha, Short Kage. It's a gacha. I mean, it's technically both a gacha and an RPG, but it's a gacha, man. So if you're not keen of gachas, then just trying to be transparent with you. It is absolutely a gacha game. Even if you don't like gacha games, I would still recommend you try it. I would highly recommend it. The main problem with this game is that it's early game. Like, the first, 3 or 4 hours of it is very fucking tedious. Because, the game's trying to teach you everything in the game. And it gives you, 1,000 different fucking tutorials that you have to go through. So it's very annoying to go... The early game is very annoying to go through. It feels like a big fucking hassle. However, once you get past it, and then you are able to actually play the game, right, without the game interrupting you every fucking 3 seconds with another tutorial, then this game is very good. So yeah, I would recommend you try it out. You give it a shot, even though it is gacha, and maybe you don't like gachas very much. Which no problem if you don't like gachas, but you at least give this game a shot. Am I hype for Mabuika? Yeah, I like Mabuika. I mean, as long as the Pyro Archon wasn't like a fucking lolly or something. I was always gonna like the Pyro Archon. Like, fire is my favorite element, so yeah, I'm obligated to simp for the, oops, actually that wasn't bad. I am obligated, by the weeb laws of the universe to, shrimp for the Pyro Archon. By the powers invested in me as a weeb. Can Kazuo be considered an Archon instead of Venti? If somebody doesn't have Venti, yeah, pretty much. Yeah, honestly. Because Kazuo is much more meta than Venti. So there's that. He's got that going for him. God, I forgot how much fucking health these fuckers have. Jesus. Imagine Arlecchino as the Archon? Yeah, imagine. Jesus, took long enough for one of them to fucking die. I really wish that one day MiHoYo will let you just start any endgame mode on any side instead of having to play through the first side all over. Play through the first fucking side. Like, why do we have to be forced to play one side or the other first? Maybe if you're going through the thingy, if you're going through a node for the first time, maybe it doesn't. Maybe they want you to go in order. But like, if you've already cleared it, why can't you just go into like the second side immediately? Fucking annoying. Anyways, here's your Bernice gameplay. This is how she plays. I love the smell of napalm in the morning. Burn, baby, burn. How do you like your ethereals? I like mine extra crispy. So this is that's Bernice's gameplay. To explain to you what the fuck just happened or what the fuck she was doing. From my understanding, Bernice wants to play with another anomaly character because she is herself anomaly. The whole point of her character is to put burn on people, and then you have another anomaly character trigger her burn by putting their own anomaly debuff on them. In my case, I was using her with Jane because Jane is also another fantastic anomaly character. So they're kind of like the dynamic duo at the moment. At least it seems to me. So you initiate with what? Bernice's skill. Bernice's skill has multiple ways you can use it. You can tap it for like a quick little burst of napalm. You can also hold it, where she puts out like a steady stream of napalm and keeps burning enemies that way. But you can also tap the skill button again and then keep holding it. So basically a second hold. And then if you do that, then Bernice will pull out the other flamethrower and just basically dual wield that shit. And then, you know, fucking burn people even faster. Yeah. And then she puts a lot of burn on people that way. Using her skill fills up this like meter underneath her her EX skill gauge. And that shows you how much like special burn damage you can do. I don't know exactly how it works, but basically the idea is that you want to fill up that meter underneath her skill meter, her skill energy meter, or whatever you call it. And then once it's full, you switch to your other anomaly character and have them start beating people up, and then put their anomaly on the same enemies that Bernice just burned. And then once your second anomaly DPS starts triggering their anomalies on enemies, the enemies that Bernice put a burn on, then Bernice's burn will also trigger at the same time. And together they do massive fucking damage. Every time burn triggers like that, though, it uses up a little bit of meter from Bernice's, like, the special meter that she filled up with by using her skill. And once it's done, obviously you won't get that special burn damage anymore. So you have to switch back to her again, and then, you know, use her skill use the skill all over again. And then her ultimate is basically the same idea, but she's constantly burning enemies while you pull out your other anomaly character and deal damage to them at the same time. Which is great because Bernice's ult is like one of the only available like legitimate off-field ults, where she like hangs in the air for like, I don't know, fucking 3-4 seconds at a time, and you can swap out early from her so that way you can get your other anomaly character on the field. And start beating people up that way. That's how she plays. You want to pair her with a really good another anomaly character who can trigger her burns, and then together they should do like massive fucking anomaly damage. Is my understanding of it. I could be wrong about certain places. You're wrong. You can start with whole attack and inflict fire, and then swap. No need to use her skill. Oh, as in your normal charge? Okay, that's fine then, yeah. My problem with that, though, is that its range doesn't go very far. She does spin in a circle, so if you're, like, surrounded by enemies, then sure, I guess that would be better. But I prefer her skill, just because it goes in a line. And typically, enemies in this game come at you in like, single or double file line. They don't like typically don't surround you. Like for enemies to have to surround you, you'd have to like be in a very weird spot on the map. I don't know, it's kind of hard to explain. But like doing a hold charge doesn't really do much. I guess it doesn't matter if you're up against what, a single target, like a single target boss, I suppose. But then I believe, can't you only do hold charge with or hold attack? Or the charge attack with Bernice if you have like what a little bit of energy in her like her flame mark meter or whatever that's called, or can you just do it right away, even without any charge? Please help you quit League, uninstall the game, man. I mean, good luck with that. Apparently, I don't know if League will let you uninstall fucking whatever Riot's anti-cheating software is. What's that called again? Good video on Wu vs Genshin. Hey, thanks for watching the video, man. Appreciate it. But yeah, that's Bernice gameplay in a nutshell. It would be a waste since you start at max meter anyway. Yeah, for some battles, but for example, when you start off on Withering Garden, you don't start with full meter. Like, you literally start with nothing. What teams did you use to clear Ambush 5? Actually, I could have used Ambush 5 now. Actually, I could have just done Ambush 5 to show you the Bernice team immediately. Forgot that I started with the Bernice team on Ambush 5, but Bernice team, Bernice Jane team on first side, and then my Ether team with the Qingyi for the double pupsec buff on second side. I believe this is my best team after Bernice and Jane. So yeah, even though obviously I don't have any fire physical characters on second side, they were able to do the job. So. You like the new characters Hoya is making in Genshin? I like Chaska. And Auron's a husbando, so I don't really have an opinion on him one way or another. I do think he looks pretty cool, though. And I do think it's a shame that he's not a 5-star. Though I don't know if... I hesitate to fucking riot in front of MiHoYo's headquarters to try to convince MiHoYo to change into a 5-star, though. I'm not gonna go that far. But, like... all the characters in Natlan so far, like, I'm generally positive of. I mean, the only one that I don't really have a very strong opinion of, or the only ones that I don't have a strong opinion of are, like, the lollies, so Kachina, Ian-san, I think the other, like, the dark-skinned lolly's name is. And Auron, because he's a husbando. But all the waifus, like Mualani, Zealand, especially Zealand. God, she's so fucking hot. Mavuika, who, needless to say, is very hot. And then Chaska. Chaska looks fucking cool. I like her color scheme. She's got a very vivid color scheme that not a lot of characters in the game have. So, visual, like aesthetically, she stands out quite a bit. But past Chaska, I actually don't know who else we're gonna get. Maybe Cat Lolly actually, or Cat Lolly, Sit Lolly, assuming that's how I say her name properly. Yeah, Sit Lolly is pretty cool too. I just have no idea when they're gonna put her out as a new character. They probably will, considering she has her own character model and all that. You're talking about skill. Oh, you're talking about gameplay wise. Oh yeah, of course. It's you we're talking about. Why wouldn't you be? Why would you talk about anything else? Skill wise. I mean, I understand why their skills behave the way they do. All right, they're trying to shoehorn. They're trying to shoehorn them into the what is it? Into the the exploration mechanics of Natlan. So like I get why. But I'll be honest, I'm not a big fan. Like Mualani, I still don't know how the fuck to play her. I know there's a way to play her properly. I still haven't figured it out yet. Mainly because I'm too lazy to figure out how. So all I really do is just, you know, use her ult and watch her fucking shark missile thing do like fucking, you know, 6-digit damage numbers. Which, hey, for now is good enough. But Zealand's kid I think is pretty cool. She's supposed to be like a elemental debuffer, right? So basically kind of like Kazuha, but a little bit less effective. But I can get behind that at least. And honestly, I think Kinnich is pretty cool too. Yeah. I like Kenich's kit where his skill is a tether and he basically keeps spinning in circles, fucking throwing Dendro at people. And I think his ult is pretty cool too, even if Ahal is kind of lame. Because he's a that means he has a, what is it, an off-field ult, right? He's a main DPS with an off-field ult, which is kind of a novel idea because most main DPS on-field DPSs don't have an ult like that. I believe his ult is off-field at least, so that's pretty cool. As for the others, obviously I don't know what the others are capable of, but so far the only character whose gameplay I don't really care for much is Kachina's. And I guess technically Mualani, but only because I haven't figured out how to fucking play her yet. The fire. Oh, you're talking about the special fire mark meter that Bernice has. That one starts off as max? Okay, I never noticed. Mualani gameplay is weird. Yeah, she's like a sub DPS. But like, you need to like trigger her like Night Soul shit. And I believe if you do that, her when she uses her skill, like her shark attacks like do more damage. I think they even have a special animation too, which, and I've accidentally done it like once or twice. So I know that's possible, but yeah, I don't know much more than that. Yeah, it's weird. It's fucking weird. Kachina's funny, just constantly just jumping up and down, slamming her fucking Beyblade into the ground. Yeah, peak Genshin gameplay. Pulled up Shiori stream because Fauna, I think Bibu are streaming some co-op Forest. But yeah, it is funny. Just watching Kachina just keep jumping up and down. The absolute state of water catalyst DPSs post Novelette. I mean, Mualani does. I mean, she can do a lot of damage. Cause her best bet is to put her in a reverse vape team, and she does like what 300k, 500k vape damage if she throws her ult at somebody. Like I've seen her do like what 500, 600, 700k crit damage off of her ult, which is hilarious. So that's something. What time is it? Is it Arknight's time? One day. One day. Not today. Not today, though. See, I think tomorrow what I'm gonna do is I'll probably start grinding through Z3 events. For example, the Overlord's Feast thing, and then the what is it? The Roaming the Ether event. Yeah, I think I'll knock those two out. I'll probably start off with the Roaming the Ether event because this seems like a smaller one. And then we'll start chipping away at the Overlord's Feast event. Let's go get our shit pushed in by these guys. Whee! Can't dodge forever, bitch. What Toyo games do you think have the best character design? Definitely not Star Rail. Not sure who I should choose between Genshin and Z3. I think for all intents and purposes, they're tied for me. Oh, I just realized the clock is still going. And I don't really care about playing the other side though. I just wanted an excuse to play the Bernice team because Bernice is fucking fun as fuck. But yeah, it's for me. It's something. It's between Genshin and Z3. That's for sure. Star Rail is like at first their character design was pretty cool, but then I don't know. There's not like a character that I would point to and be like, oh my god, they have real good character design or whatever. At least none that really come to mind at the moment. Whereas in Z3, now that we have Bernice, I'm like, oh my god, Bernice. Anyone starting to get tired of the whole VTuber craze? The thought just hit you today. If VTubers are starting to get old for you, then I don't know how much you were into VTubers in the first place. You respect VTubers? Yeah. Any news on MTashu? Did you watch past videos? I have taken the weekend to work on my next YouTube video, which will address his whole promotional video that he did for that Godforge game. I don't know if you weren't the one who brought it up. I think it was somebody else. But since you're asking, yes, I am working on the script. I'm almost not almost done. I'm still like I still got like halfway to go. But I am working on a script for a video like that. Hopefully I'll be able to put it out later this week. But, yeah, I am working on one. Where I, break down his, promotional video and then some Godforge, like, demo gameplay that the developers themselves put out. And then, basically put together a video, asking, like, why... Basically, the whole point of the video is basically me asking, why the fuck is, MTash promoting promoting this game, or like why is he even working on this game? China dress copy paste. Yeah, more or less. She has the best moveset in this game. Hard to argue with that one, man. You've been known to be into things for a set duration. Call you human? Yeah, that is human. Trends, baby. But yeah, I mean, for you, this trend is starting to, you know, run its course. It has run its course, and you know, I guess it's time to move on to another one. Me, on the other hand, I still got some VTubers that I like to keep watching, man. So I'll stick around for a little bit longer, at least. There's only like one character you like, and it's Firefly because of her Gundam armor. Yeah, I guess that's why people like Firefly so much, is because she actually offers something at least a little different in terms of character design. Bitch, I'm a Gundam. Hey Warsaw, how's it going, man? Welcome back. Bitch, I'm a Gundam. Genshin ain't bad, but Z3 is peak. Maybe I do admit that there's got to be some recency bias in there. Cause like I ain't giving up Mona and Ganyu from Genshin, man. Those two girls, I'm ride or die with them. But yeah. Z3 characters like Grace and Bernice, whew, they got me acting unwise, you know. End of the grind for today. Yeah, we're kind of winding down, just chatting up with chat. I was thinking of maybe playing another game tonight, but I kind of don't feel like it. Maybe I'll like pop open some like 7 days or something. It's sad how many people don't know about Kamen Rider and see the references. Yeah. Like, of course not. What did you expect? This is a MiHoYo game. Do you think that your average MiHoYo gacha game player is a cultured individual? A lot of OG Genshins are top tier. Newer ones are not bad, but you don't rate them as highly. Yeah, true. Yeah, maybe not. I would broadly agree with that statement. Though there are some notable exceptions on my part, like for example, Clorin with her fucking Bloodborne ass outfit. You're ready for the Akron rerun? Best of luck on her rerun then, my dude. And yeah, the Star Rail's going to switch patches tomorrow, right? Damn. Didn't realize it was it's literally tomorrow. Matter of fact, I even downloaded the pre-install already, so yeah, I should probably know that. No, but Kamen Rider is such a big thing, you would think somebody would know about them, but every time Firefly talk, every time people talk about Firefly, they mention everything but Kamen Rider. Like, such as what, though? Like, are we talking references, or, like, just talking about Firefly as a character? Gonna struggle with the Event Train rerun. Yeah, best of luck with him, man. That's gonna suck. So let me see, what's my stamina at? 147. How much is that gonna recover? 6 hours? Actually, that means that I would have to use some of this. Oh. Do like a Denny run real quick. Just one run, though. Does training course XP reset or no? From what I can tell, no, it does not. It's a one-time thing only, unfortunately. Don't forget double disc drops. I think I already did them for today. I think. But actually, yeah, thanks for reminding me. I believe I've already done them for today. Yeah, I've already done for today. 0 out of 2. I must have done it the earlier this morning. Oh fuck. Gonna see if you have some drinks. Make sure you don't drink Pepsi again, please, for your well-being. Zara, well, how would you feel if I told you I have 4 cans of chilled Pepsi Cherry in my fridge right now? You still playing FGO? Yes. However, I don't feel very motivated to make content for it anymore. But yes, unfortunately for me, I'm still playing FGO. For now. Oh, you were just memeing? Okay. Because I know that some people in chat are very adamant about, not drinking soda due to, you know, health concerns. Hello, cat person. You enjoy Pepsi as well? Yeah, I drink both. Though I will say I think I prefer, if I had to pick between classic Coke and classic Pepsi, or just regular Pepsi and versus regular Coke, I would go with Coke. But yeah, they're both good. I think one advantage that Pepsi has is that recently a supermarket close to me was selling like cases of like peach flavored Pepsi. I was like, oh, I gotta try this because I love peach flavored shit. So I grabbed some. I grabbed the case to try it out, and then surprisingly, it was actually really good. I liked it a lot. It had the peach Pepsi had like a very like uncharacteristically very soft mouthfeel, if that makes any sense. Like usually, you know, it's soda, so it's usually got a pretty crisp mouthfeel to it because of the carbonation. But even with the carbonation, the peach flavor was really, really smooth. I was kind of surprised. I liked it a lot. So until Coke can come up with like a peach flavor of their own, if I want a peach flavored cola, I'd have to go for Pepsi. Assuming they even fucking sell it again. I haven't seen it in that supermarket ever since though. Don't know where they even got it from. Question is Bernice worth it with Jane Doe or wait for future ban? Is Bernice absolutely worth it, man? Yeah. Yeah, she's fucking worth it, bro. Bernice's whole thing is that she really wants another Anomaly character on her same team. Because that second Anomaly character can trigger her her like special burn flame marks or whatever they're called, whatever her mechanic is. So ideally, you want another anomaly character in there, and you know, Jane is one of our better anomaly characters, as if we had a lot of them to begin with. Who even were our anomaly characters in the game anyway? Like obviously we have Bernice now, and then of course Jane, who's you know a little less recent, but still. But like besides those two, it's literally just Piper, right? Like a Piper and then sorry, a Grace. I don't have Grace, so I keep forgetting she's anomaly. But like literally just Grace, Piper, Jane, and Bernice. That's it. So but yeah, she's Omega worth it, man. Do not question the crazy white girl with a flamethrower. You will pull for her. Smile. As someone who works at a store, sometimes a popular drink just isn't sold by the providers. So you have to deal with the factory directly, and good luck getting them to give you the time of day if they're a big one. Yeah. Yeah, supermarket logistics are crazy, man. One day I will find that mystical peach Pepsi again. One day. Gotta go to work. Alright, Jade Alter, thanks for hanging out, man. Yeah, I'll probably be ending the stream relatively soon here. But yeah, just winding down stream, just chatting up. But take care, man. Again, thanks for hanging out in chat. The crazy just adds to her appeal, yeah. And honestly, Bernice's what's the word I'm looking for here? Her crazy is actually kind of nice, because I'm used to gacha characters or gacha waifus who just fucking crank up the fucking, you know, parasocial craziness all the way to fucking 11 instantly. Like, they have no fucking chill. They just fucking turn the knob up to 11 and fucking break that shit off. Whereas Bernice, she's a, you know, for, you know, pun intended, she's a slow burn, you know? Like, she's quirky. Right, just her default state is quirky. Right? Oh, she's so quirky and all that. But then, and you know, the point is that the important part is that she's not instantly crazy the moment you fucking see her. But then you give her some time. You know, you spend more time with her, and you see her in action. And then you realize, oh, this girl's got some fucking screws loose. Oh, this girl's cray cray. The silliness hides an even more nefarious craziness. Pyromaniac? Well, yeah. You don't walk around with a fucking napalm canister on your back and not call yourself a pyromaniac, right? Like to? Yes, I too would like to keep my craziness under wraps. Should you use your residual signal for master tapes or hold for a certain W engine? I would say use them for more gacha rolls, so more master tapes. I say that let me give you the context for it. Unlike the other two MiHoYo games that I play, Genshin and Star Rail, in this game, when Z3 came out, I made a decision right from the start to not roll for any limited character's exclusive weapon, or in this case, in this game, they're called W engines. So no exclusive weapons for me. So I guess by extension, that means that I don't really care much for the permanent W engines that you can find in the, like you said, the residual signal shop. So I don't really care for these. The only way I'm gonna get these, like as of right now, is if I happen to get spooked by them when I'm rolling on the stable channel, right? If I get a multi, which actually I'm actually only one away from. But like if I get a permanent S rank W engine here, then sure, cool, whatever, right? If I can use that on somebody, then you know, all power to me. But I'm not going to go out of my way to roll for or obtain W engines specifically. And so far, it's been working out okay. None of my 5-star characters, with the exception of I think Chingy, has a W engine. And again, I only have this W engine because I got it from the standard banner from stable channel. And so she's using it at the moment because it's stun specialty and has impact main stats. So. And Chingy is also an impact character, so, or a stunner character. Obviously, I have Kalita now, but she's not ready yet, though. So, once she is ready, if I decide to build her, then I'll toss Chingy's W engine over to Kalita where it should belong. But all my other 5-stars are rolling with 4-star engines or A-rank engines. Like my Jane has Lip Gloss, which is the Battle Pass engine. My Zhuyuan has the Starlight engine, I believe it's called. Yeah, you can buy this from the gadget shop for free. Well, it'll cost you some in-game materials, but at least you don't have the gacha for it. Though I think you can get copies of it from gacha if you get lucky. Rina actually does have her own signature. Her own signature W engine. Again, I rolled that from stable channel though. And then Bernice also has Lip Gloss. Jane has the Battle Pass Attacker W engine, which gives her extra crit rate, which is very good. Who else? Am I missing anybody? I think I gave my Caesar this one. I believe this is the one she gets from gacha. Is it the one she gets from gacha? I don't fucking remember. I have to go back and check which one she wants. Maybe it's a gadget shop W engine that she wants, or that I can give her. I don't know if I'm really gonna use the one that she has right now. But yeah. So far I've been able to go through Z3 just fine. Like just to give you some proof of that, some evidence, some hard evidence, the receipts. This is the endgame mode, or one of the endgame modes for Z3, right? The stable node, the disputed node, the ambush node that came out recently, and finally the critical node that resets every 2 weeks. And as you can see here, I've been able to S rank everything so far, just focusing on the characters and not the W engines. So I am of the opinion, as with the other MiHoYo games, that in Z3 you don't really need to care about the W engines, or at least not the signature 5-star W engines. Like if you can come across them, cool. But I don't think you really need to go. You don't need to go after them, especially if you don't want to spend more money than you have to, or you can't spend more money. So I would suggest just using your residual signals for more rolls, because you don't need the 5-star engines. So hope that helps. So far, Ellen's and Jane's W engines, their signatures are the strongest, right, compared to the other options they have. Like their signatures? Well, yeah, duh. It's the signatures. Why wouldn't they be the strongest? That was Ben's signature W engine. Oh, the one that Caesar has? Okay, I'll toss it over to him then. I do have an extra copy, though. But yeah. I'll have to look up what who is it? Caesar's best option is that I can have access to, or that I have access to. Are you pulling for Rappa? No, I would like to, but no money. And I spent everything for Lingsha, so no Rappa for me. I mean, shit, man. At this rate, I'm not sure if I can even get Ting and Alter or not. Guess we'll have to see. You mean the compared to the other S ranks? Okay, you didn't mention that part, so I got a little confused. Waiting for Thoth banner. Who's Thoth again? Why did you pull for Lingsha? Super Break team. If you skip everything for Tingyan, you'll for sure get her. I mean, I fucking hope so, man. I fucking hope so. Cause like I forget how much how many Stellar Jades like a full patch gives you, assuming you don't spend anything. Obviously that number can change from patch to patch, but like, is it enough to guarantee Tingyan though? I don't know. Cause Tingyan's technically only one patch away at this point, so. Most likely second half? Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, they did announce her after Sunday now, didn't they? So yeah, if that's the case, then yeah, I should have a decent chance then. Yeah. The 3 extra weeks with Sunday being first will probably give me a chance. Caesar's got 3 good A rank engines. Okay. The Battle Pass, Embrace, Original, Transmorpher, and then Bunny Band. Is the Bunny Band W engine the one where it's showing the bunny's ass out? Or something like that? Yeah, it is. That's funny. And they're all like sort of equal in power. I feel like the Battle Pass defense engine is probably a little bit better than the others. At least that's my expectation, but I don't know if that's true or not. Excuse me. You use Ambi's engine. Kind of wonder where my other engines are. Oh right, it doesn't normally it doesn't show up because it's Ambi's W engine is for, what is it? Stunners, because she's a stunner, whereas Caesar's defense. Ew, alright. Isn't original Transmorpher Impact? No, it's HP percent for some fucking reason. Though, the passive does give her some extra impact, though. So, there's that. It gives double HP, so 18% HP in total. Will Z3 get co-op in the near future? I don't know. I mean, it'd be cool if it did, but I'm not sure, to be honest. Have there been any like leaks or some shit suggesting that the game will get co-op at some point? I'm not sure. I haven't heard anything on my end. But I mean, hey, I mean the other, well, Star Rail doesn't really have co-op. It only has PvP though, through like those special like limited time mission mini games and such. But Genshin certainly has, you know, co-op. So like, yeah, I don't see why Z3 shouldn't have some itself. What's going? Hey Malice, how's it going, man? Just chilling at work at the moment. Hey, what's good, man? I'm just winding down stream. Yeah. Probably like another. I'll probably stream for like another half hour before I get off, and go work on some other stuff. Go grab some dinner as well. And we're just chilling, winding down, just chatting up, hanging out with chat, and admiring Z3 characters. God, Caesar's titties are fucking huge, man. Yeah, you know what? Maybe the guy in YouTube chat was right. Maybe Z3 does have peak character design. Maybe he's right. Maybe he's fucking right. Didn't Z3 have co-op boss fight in the last CBT? Maybe it did. I don't know. I wasn't able to play the closed beta. If it wasn't closed beta, then yeah, the possibility for co-op is certainly there. I guess at that point it'd be just a matter of time before. It's just a matter of time for like when MiHoYo will decide on when they'll decide to put in co-op for real, or like an actual co-op mode for Z3. It'd be cool. It'd be cool to just see like 3 characters all in the field at once just going ham. I do kind of wonder how like perfect assists would work, you know? How would that work in co-op? Because like Genshin co-op, yeah, it makes sense, right? Kind of weird to have all 4 characters on the field at the same time, but it's not. Once you see it in action, it's not that bad. But like, what about Z3 though? Because in Z3 you've got mechanics like, you know, you mainly got the whole like the perfect assist mechanic, and then you have obviously the chain attack mechanic, right? So how's that gonna work? And maybe chain attack, that's not a problem, but like how would perfect assist work? I'm sure MiHoYo can figure out a way to implement that pretty smoothly. There's no defense impact W engine. Yeah, I think I believe I've noticed. Yeah, we don't have any defense class with the W engine with the impact main stat. Yeah, so recommend to just use stunners. Oh, okay. So just say fuck the passive, where we just want the impact stat. Since Genshin has it, you find it a little weird that Z3 doesn't have it. Yeah, it is kind of weird. Yeah, especially because Genshin had co-op from the very beginning, I believe. Yeah, even if the netcode is still kind of shitty. Burn ass got you acting unwise. Sheesh. I'm acting up. Hold me back. Hold me back. I'm acting up. Hold me back. Maybe like Wuwa co-op interest skill. I guess, yeah, perhaps so. Yeah, maybe that's not a bad idea. Yeah, I'm sure they'll figure out something. Assuming they haven't already. Is there a Discord? Yeah, Jade Alter, you can check the description of any of my videos, including my live streams. And yeah, you should find a Discord invite link in them. So come join the Discord if you want. Well, so didn't you say you had to leave? You're back. Honkai Impact also has co-op, so you could check that to see how it will work in this game. Yeah, true. It's a secret server, yeah. Super secret server. Super secret Discord server. A super secret Discord server. How much how many Denny's do I have? I wonder if I can go buy out the rest of this shit. Go buy out the rest of the disk drive upgrade material stuff. Say there are 30 left. Oh no, I can only afford half of them. Okay. Still need another 240,000 Denny's. Jesus. Why are the disk drive upgrade materials so fucking expensive, bro? Pull out a can of cat food. The black cat. Anybody else? No, I don't think so. They're fucking around doing shit. The Doge. Damn, chat. You see what I'm seeing? Spent the whole day primer painting a shed that was in pieces. I remember helping my parents paint up their place back when we moved into it like fucking 7-8 years ago. This much scratch cards from Z3 have been really generous. All of them 40 polychromes. I thought the scratch cards that Howl gives you, or the newsstands give you, like, there's like a cooldown on like the polychromes you can get. Is it like truly random? Because like I feel like I get them pretty regularly, like once every week or something. Maybe that's how it's supposed to be, but maybe they are random. I don't know. Stop. Guess not. You're good to stay. All right. I wanted to ask about this Discord. Yeah, you can find the Discord link in the YouTube stream chat or stream description. So yeah, just click on that link and come join us in the Discord. It's random, okay. But then there's like a sort of pity, if you will. Yeah, because I've never gotten polychromes twice in a row. Also, I've noticed that like even if you do get polychromes, sometimes sometimes it's random. It's still random, like how many you get. Like most of them have been what 40 polychromes, but there was one time where I noticed that I only got 20 for one scratch card. So I was like, huh, why was this one different from or less than the usual 40 that I get? Today you only got 10. Wow, there's even a 10 one. I've never gotten the 10 one before. I mean, 10 polychromes better than none, I suppose, but it would only be for bosses or hard dungeons or something like that. I mean, yeah, naturally. It's where you'd want co-op. It's where you'd want co-op to happen in the first place, I would imagine. Only 2 gold scratch cards to say. You can tell if they're gold or not. I've never seen a gold one before. What's a gold one supposed to give you? Oh, 100. Yeah, I've never gotten a gold one then. Yeah. I don't remember a single time that I've ever gotten like 100 polychromes from a scratch card before. You guys are getting polychromes? True. I usually get only 2,800 Dennies. Luxacs, all of you. There's 100, oh, there's 10, 20, 40, 60, and 100. Okay. Good to know. I guess I'll be on the lookout for it. But yeah, I've never gotten more than 40 at a time. 40 most times and a 20. That's pretty much it though. The gold one has poop icons? Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, I've never seen a scratch card look like it's got shit on it. You guys are getting polychromes? Since when? Do you do dailies for all the gachas you play? Yes, Malice, I do. I, in fact, do. I'm not kidding when I say I keep up with all my gacha games. But yes, I do in fact do all of my dailies for all of my gacha games. There may be some days when I might forget to do one, or forget to do one gacha or two's dailies, but usually I try my best to stay on top of all of them. Cause yeah, like, you know, I call myself the god of gacha, right? What god would I be if I were just to play gachas just like everyone else and only play them if I feel like it? Nah, man. Like, the whole point of a gacha game is to fucking play them every day. Have some discipline, you know? I mean, hey, for me it's easy, because I love gacha games. So, logging on every day to all my gachas isn't that hard. And like doing dailies for them isn't hard, or it's not challenging because I want to do them. Can't say the same about most other gacha streamers though. Kind of wish you could like sit down in these seats. That's a really good view. I don't usually look out this way. Gospel to live by. I wouldn't call it gospel. It's just self-discipline, you know. Well, it's not even discipline. For me, it's more like a passion. For other people, it would be a discipline. But again, for me, I don't mind fucking dragging my balls through all these gachas because I actually legitimately enjoy them. You use gacha games to set up like a routine? Yeah, especially because they have like dailies and all that. So yeah, easy to incorporate them as part of your like daily routines and such. I just realized that Bernice has her her little like side twin tail things held up by like those massive fucking hair clips or hair ornaments that literally say fire on them. That looks so fucking weird. How quirky. How fucking quirky. I never noticed them because I usually look at Bernice either straight on or like from the side, I guess, but I never noticed the fucking fire hair ornaments because I'm usually looking at her face, her titties, or her you know, underneath her skirt. Hey, Hotcake93, how's it going, man? Hey, too, just want to stop by real quick and say you love my, love your shit. Love your analysis, good shit, man. I'm assuming you're talking about my YouTube videos. In which case, hey, appreciate it, man. Assuming, again, you are talking about my YouTube videos. But yeah, assuming you watched my, my newest video that I put out earlier today about, Wuwa versus Genshin and whatnot. Yeah, appreciate it, man. What do you think she meant with those? Yeah, I'm not sure either. What could she possibly mean by that? Fire? Perhaps she says she's trying to say that her her hair ornaments are fire? Is there a gacha that you learned that messes with other games? What do you mean by that exactly? Like, the only way that I can think of that that one gacha game would mess with another, or the two ways I suppose, are like the time investment that goes into one gacha game that eats into the time I would have spent on other gachas, or like the money that I spend on a gacha that I can't use for another gacha. I guess in that sense, I guess technically that happens all the time, doesn't it? Right? Like for example, whenever I mauled in retarded Blue Archive raids, right? All that time I spent doing dumbass raids in Blue Archive could have been time I could have spent working on more videos or playing or like doing events for other gacha games that I still need to catch up on. And obviously, you know, the money that I spend on one gacha game means that that's money that I can't spend in another gacha. So, if you're talking about it in that sense, then yeah, sure, it happens all the fucking time. But I don't know if that's what you mean. So I would like some more specification, like some more, like a more specific meaning to that. Oh, as in like playing FGO and mixing up terms. That usually happens with that mainly happens with like the MiHoYo games, right? Like I'll interchangeably use the terms artifacts and relics, right? Up until recently, before chat taught me that the Z3 community refers to extra copies of characters as like M something, right? M1, M2, M3, that sort of thing. Just like how Genshin we call extra copies of characters constellations, so you know C1, C2, C3, etc. And in Star Rail they're called Eidolon, so hence E1, E2, E3, you know, etc. Not really with FGO or other gacha games. Yeah, it's mainly a thing. I mainly mix up terms with like the MiHoYo games, but like usually, like if I do mix up a term or whatnot, I usually can tell what I'm talking about. Cause like you know, all MiHoYo, all the mainstream MiHoYo games like share certain, you know, traits, or like share certain features. So it's like, oh, when I'm talking about like extra copies of characters and I accidentally call a Zenless Zone Zero's characters extra copies, like constellations, you know what I mean. Even if that's not the correct term to use there. Other gachas I don't usually mix up because mentally in my head, like to me they're very distinct. They're distinct from, you know, any other game. But the MiHoYo games, because they obviously share a lot of similarities, I kind of mentally group them in the same category, and so, you know, I use different terms interchangeably or call one thing another thing when, you know, because you know, they're the same thing across both games. One thing you're sad about is that Bernice and Caesar's Mindscape Cinemas, their art that has more clothes than 1.0 units. I mean, they can't go too overboard now, can they? I mean, hey, you didn't hear this from me, but there are mods to change their Mindscape Cinemas. if you like spicing it up a little. But yeah, no, like whenever I'm talking about FGO, I usually don't like mix it up with like stuff from like other games. I would say that it's mainly due to how unique FGO is. Like a lot of concepts in FGO just simply do not exist in other gacha games. So usually I can do a pretty good job of like not confusing FGO with something else. Usually. Not saying that it can't happen, but I'm far more likely to mix up stuff when I'm talking about like a Hoyoverse game or something. You don't think mods are gonna do the job at the end? I mean, you'd be surprised. Don't underestimate the power of a good mod. But yeah, to be fair, if you're gonna go that far, why not just fucking, you know, open up Rule 34? Let's go to Rule 34 and type in Bernice White and see what comes up. Surely it'll be all family friendly now, won't it? Do people really use Rule 34 for their family unfriendly business? I mean, I go on there sometimes. Like I usually have like a pool of websites that I use, especially and it comes in handy whenever I'm looking for like a specific sauce. That's kind of hard to find because if I can't find it in one place, it might be available in another website. Weebs are insane and you love them for it. Do not underestimate our drive to be able to goon to the most ridiculous shit you've ever seen. You got multiple sites for that. Whee. Oh, by the way, I just realized does Caesar also have heals as well? Let's see. Yeah, of course she does. Yes. Gacha developers and their weird obsession with giving every female character high heels. You ever turned? It seems you were mentioned. I don't think so. I wasn't talking about Toho at all. Unless you heard me say my name. In which case, maybe. Now with the degen shit, nice. I see where your priorities lie, and I like it. High heel fetish unlocked. I mean, they're okay as in like casual gear, but like, I always kind of like chuckle and laugh in disappointment whenever I see anime waifus and gacha games run around fighting in motherfucking high heels. Yes, that's gonna be very comfortable now, won't it? The click of her heels when Bernice is running or walking, it sounds nice, absolutely not a fetish. Is there something you want to tell us, Mr. Chaos? Would you like? Is there something you would like to share with the class? Just that Rule 34 is filled with garbage art. I mean, most of it is AI art, to be fair. But every once in a while, somebody will upload something. I'm like, huh, I've never seen that before. So I still do keep an eye on it, just to see if like something slips through the cracks, it doesn't get posted on like what Damboru or Pixiv or something. So I still do keep an eye on it, even if most of the art there is like fucking either AI slop or like from people who clearly are not very good artists. 'Cause you never know. You recommend Blue Archive? Any tips for starting as a casual game? Allow me to clarify that. I only recommend Blue Archive as a casual game. And I highly recommend you do not touch anything related to endgame in that game, because that will be nothing but pain and misery for you for all of your days, for all the rest of your days. But if you still want to try it out anyway, first things first, reroll for top tier. So like reroll until you can roll until you get somebody like Iori, or I don't know who else is part of the standard the beginner banner of your first roll, but Iori, Hibiki, other really strong 3 stars. Blue Archive does technically have a built-in way to do rerolls. However, it's not instant. You can like delete your account's data or whatever, and that'll wipe your account. So that way, like you can keep making new accounts or whatever. I forget exactly how it works, but you can reroll in Blue Archive. And if you care about starting off with the best units possible, then consider rerolling. Zell and Joe, still one of the better characters in this game. Honestly, unfortunately, I don't think so. Unfortunately, I just can't really. I haven't been able to use Ellen to her best, to her maximum potential. I don't feel like. Yeah. I think for like for Shiyu defense, like I think Zhuyuan is a much better DPS in my opinion. Zhuyuan's a much better DPS. Chingy's a stunner, so she has utility in quickly stunning enemies, right? Jane Doe is obviously an extremely good anomaly character, and she has her own special like assault DPS where she can literally crit assault DPS. Sort of kind of like Nahida with her C2. Like a very similar idea, I think. Obviously Bernice is here, and she works beautifully with Jane, being a anomaly character herself. Yeah. Yeah, man, like I haven't been able to make Ellen work that well. Like she does her job, but like I would rather bank my chances on Zhuyuan as a main DPS, Different investment levels may be the difference, though. I guess.
触りたいダメ
Like, I think my Ellen's built okay. I don't think these are the best stats ever, though. But they get the job done, at least for me at the moment. Ow. If her ice damage disc had some extra crit stats on it, that'd be nice. Too bad they don't. Also, this is a really shitty Polar Star disc. Holy crap. I can at least give her something like this and try to level that up, I guess. Whereas my Zhu Yuan, I believe she's got better stats at the moment. Yeah. 150% crit damage and 21.8% crit rate. And she gets another 30%. Zhu Yuan, my Zhu Yuan gets 30%, an extra 30% thanks to her, I believe, her core ability. Yeah. Or is it because of her core ability, or is it because of something else? Yeah, the additional ability, tactical coordination. Yeah. So yeah, maybe my Zhu Yuan is more heavily and has better shit than my Ellen does at the moment. Did you run Ellen with Caesar? No, my Caesar isn't built yet. I haven't used Caesar seriously in any endgame mode yet. Is she a dodge character? Ellen? Every character in this game can dodge. So like characters being dodge focused isn't really a thing. She's an attacker. So basically she's meant to be a DPS. You think Kuro will ever resolve the issues with optimization and performance? I have faith that they'll be able to tighten up, they'll be able to put in more optimization, yeah. Just give them time to cook is what I think. But, you know, it has been like, what, 2-3 months? 4 months, actually, ever since Wu came out. So, I don't know. I don't know how long they're going to take to, you know, roll out better optimizations for the game and whatnot. That engine is problematic and causes issues. Yeah, and it doesn't help that I heard that initially Kuro Game was developing Wuwa on Unity, but then switched over to Unreal Engine at some point. So that wasn't so good. That's a problem. Yeah, I'm assuming Caesar will be a big help in providing my team, whichever team she's on, with a big fat attack boost, because I think she's got one built into her kit, and you know, she'll have one with the 4-piece Protopunk with the increased damage buff. So, but yeah, still in the middle of building her / investing into her. Maybe test Ellen with Caesar, maybe, yeah. PGR runs on Unity and nobody complained about its engine. Yeah, not a surprise. Feeling tired right now? Yeah, didn't get much sleep last night. I got some more stuff to work on later tonight too, so gonna be a long night, that's for sure. Hey Robo, welcome back, man. How you doing? I'm doing alright. Tired. What's your wrap-up plan? No rolling for wrap-up. Save everything for Tingyan Altar. So, no wrap-up for me, unfortunately. But yeah, I think for a Kuro game, what Unreal Engine is a new engine that they have to work with. So yeah, that would explain all of the optimization issues and all the problems that having Wuwa on UE instead of Unity brings. Technically regular Tingyan, yes, technically that would be OG Tingyan. Maybe it'd be more appropriate for me to call her Proto Tingyan. Skippa. Skippa. Chatini, no, I'm not giving you a jetpack. Have you seen the Star Rail leaks? Which leaks in particular? Have a good rest later? Yeah, I'm looking forward to crashing. Hard for me to get a good night's rest these days. They put so much effort into Rappa. Yeah, they seem to be doing a lot of they seem to have gone above and beyond in promoting that character. We'll see how much, you know, people roll on her banner. Like Sunday kit leaks and Tingyuns. Apparently Sunday's gonna be absurdly busted. I don't know about Tingyuns though. I believe what OG Tingyun is Nihility. So we'll see how, you know, strong she is. Ugh. Sunday is Fate collab support? Oh god. I would laugh if that's actually the case. That would be so fucking funny. It's like that one the Timmy Turner meme where he's praying at the side of his bed, please God let this happen because it would be so fucking funny. You're about to start Blue Archive. Again, if you do, Jade Alter, just play the game casually. I don't recommend trying to play that game hardcore. Like, stay the hell away from raids. Just, at least the later difficulties. Don't bother with the insane raids and whatnot. Just stick to the casual raid difficulties, because any higher than that, then, you know, they are some fucking shit. You're pulling both. Good for you. I wish I could do the same too. Sunday's animations are already out. Damn, they just be leaking everything out, huh? Classic MiHoYo. Classic motherfucking MiHoYo, man. Anyways, chat. It was nice hanging out with you guys and chatting it up and hanging out with you guys on a Monday night, so I gotta get going. You got Linkshaw on our banner before banner vanishes in the next half a day. Hey, way to grab Linkshaw out of the jaws of gacha right before she disappears. So But yeah, chat. It's out already. Yep. Never underestimate leaks. The speed of leaks. The thing is today's beta. Oh yeah, okay, that makes sense then. Yeah, if the next patch's beta client has gone live, then yeah, obviously people are gonna start fucking leaking that shit left and right. But anyways, take care everybody. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Go watch my most recent YouTube video if you guys haven't already. Exclamation mark vid. In case you haven't and you want the link. But yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow, similar time. Or maybe even earlier if I can get on earlier. Alright, let me just find somebody to raid. Who should I raid? Let me check the Zenless category, see if there's anyone there I recognize. Huh, I'm actually the biggest streamer streaming Zenless right now. We made it, chat. We're a big streamer now. Keck. But yeah, I will be, the plan for tomorrow is to grind Zenless mainly, because I do have both of the events to go through, and I haven't touched either of them at all, so. Yeah, if you want to watch me play more Zenless, come back tomorrow. Because I'll be grinding that mainly tomorrow, both of the events that is. Anyways. No one in the Zenless category that I recognize. What about my follows? Excuse me. Let's see. Sweetly isn't streaming today. I guess she's taking a break. Or maybe today's her day off or something, I don't know. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna send you guys over to Mr. Fobmaster. Ruby? Ruby isn't streaming today, is she? I have her. I'm following her on Twitch. If she's streaming, I should see her channel live. Let me just check her channel real quick. Yeah, no, Ruby isn't streaming today. Yeah, her stream's empty. She is, in fact, not live. I would have rated her. I rated her before. And it's been a while since I last rated her, so... I would, but she's not live right now, so... I'll just send you guys back over to Fobmaster again. He's going through, the Genshin Impact the Archon quest, which I finished, last Friday, I think, so... Yeah. You guys tell him what's up for me. And I'll see you guys tomorrow, chat. Thanks for hanging out, everybody.